Alrighty, I am back. Thank you all for sticking around. We are going to be jumping back into my playthrough of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trade. So let's get into it. And please do remember that if you are watching on YouTube or you're watching the VODs, that your views only count if you come and watch me live. So please do get on in here and come say hi. I don't bite too often, unless you ask. Some people ask. Righty, so we're still on Quetzaltemma. Or we might just be leaving Quetzaltemma. Hang on, what's the situation here? I need to see where we're at. Because... okay. Four Inquisitor and the Lord Captain. Still waiting for the summons from the Inquisitor. Speaks with gods to send the Rogue Trader a vision. Yes, where Calligos Winterscale is drowning in an ocean of blood. The Lord Captain must return to the village and assess the situation. Yes, I'd forgotten that. Right, let's see if we can handle some of this. Visions, people... Death. Dark Elder Blade, don't care. These are all costuming profit factor. How's my profit factor gone up to 107? We need to go trading. We need to go trading. But, we might have, oh dear, yeah, this is bad. Oh no. Oh no. Calligos Winterscale has murdered everyone.
Is there money to be made?
Oh no. Blood for the Rogue Trader's throne! Skulls for the Skull God! Uh-oh. Calligos Winterscale laughs uncontrollably, looking around the blood-soaked village. His eyes are full of rage, as if absolute insanity has possessed him. Water the Grey seems hypnotized by his master's words. His bloodshot eyes are light with a slowly growing flame. Unnatural, frightening, demonic. The remaining members of Winterscale's retinue have dispersed around the village's centre. The navigator apathetically observes the massacre from a distance. The tech priest appears overly fascinated with assembling and dismantling her own leg automatics, and the Slith mercenary is raiding the village, wholly satisfied. Only Calligos' new psyker speaks with gods is nowhere to be seen. By the Golden Throne! In a daze, Argenta looks at the butchered bodies of the local villagers, men and women, young and old. What offence did these poor souls commit to deserve such a gruesome fate? I smell corruption. A great deal of foul corruption. Ulfar stares fiercely at the carnage. They were killed not for need or cause, but for pleasure. I know what bodies look like when someone reveled in the slaughter. They look like this. Calligos turns around and gives you a broadest of smiles. How was your hunt? Oh dear. Right. This is bad. Massacre is you're doing, is it not? There was your subject's why. For a while now I've had my suspicions about the source of your remarkable strength. You turn to the ruinous powers. See you excel. Had an excellent time here. Why didn't you invite me? O Emperor of Humanity, grant the fallen salvation and the living strength. Deliver us from the foul breath of corruption that we may offer our lives. Raise your weapon. Explain yourself. What's going on here? Right. They were your subjects. Why? Calligos' smile grows faint, condescending. You convinced me to stop hunting the Xenos, you blood, but thirst and melancholy got the better of me sooner than I anticipated. I grew bored. Those worthless peasants squealed so miserably that I wanted to strangle them more and more and more and more. His eyes briefly glaze over. This monkey killed his own kin just because he could not kill mine. Euryal's face is shadowed by a shroud of guilt. I did not wish for it to end this way, Elenta. Right. What's happened to you, Calligos? What have you become? All of Quetzaltemma is yours by right, but this is too much. For a while now, I have my suspicions. Attack. Your body and soul are tarnished. There's no room for words. You're guilty and pay for what you've done. Ooh, What happened to you, Calligos? What have you become? What are you saying, new blood? Have the Xenos addled your mind in so short a time? Calligos looks at you with a mix of surprise and confusion. Didn't Theodora explain to you that in the Expanse, baseless accusations went out of style a good 100 years ago? These are not baseless. Oh, fuck. Turn a Khan settle in the bloody carnage. What other evidence do you need? Right. Winterscale, I heard, would never have thrown his worlds to Corda only to indulge in mindless hunting. Look around you, your own retinue is terrified of you. I think we're probably going to have to kill him. The Winter Scale I've heard of would never thrown his worlds to Corda only to indulge in mindless hunting. Persuasion test failed. Winter Scale's smile twists into a wicked grin. I did not tell you how to run the affairs of your dynasty. You should keep your nose out of mine as well. Oh dear. Hey, Alpha! Merry Crisis! Yep. Merry Christmas! Happy Sanguinala! Let's get your shout out. How are you doing? Merry Chrysler. Not sponsored. Oh dear. Right, look around you. Your own retinue is terrified of you. Fellowship test succeeded. I am a rogue trader, a warrior of the God Emperor and the great ruler of my dynasty. They should tremble in the face of our master's power, but not out of fear. No, out of reverence. Winterscale grins at his retinue, but it is not enough to dispel the oppressive silence. The tech priest bows her head until her face is completely obscured by her hood. The navigator nods curtly and quickly averts his eyes, and the slith is licking a fresh wound that may have been inflicted by a power axe. What's the matter? Am I truly so terrifying that you cannot even look at me? Calligos grows in exasperation. Where is that ridiculous psyker? At least he knows how to honor his master with his words. Old man! The unit that identified itself as speaks with gods has been annihilated, Lord Captain. You personally conducted the execution. Your reasoning was, I quote, Calligos' voice emerges from the tech priest's intricate system of cables and speakers. You think I need saving, old man? You say you can see the future? Well, did you foresee this? The buzzing of a power axe is blunted by human flesh, followed by a cry, a gargle, and the dull sound of a body falling to the ground. Bloody pile of scrap. I will tear your macadendrites. I will tear off your macadendrites and stuff them down your throat. I am registering a category aborted. Confrontation estimated as imminent. Blasphemy registration unnecessary. Pascal adjusts his grip on his weapon. His visor turns scarlet, and the dot of his aiming laser lights up on Wharton's chest. I don't remember anything like that. Calligos shuts his eyes and grips his head in confusion. Uh-oh. Doing good, just not enough time in the day. I get you. Why do all of these miss their fucking marbles? Yep, they're all crazy. Well, Winterscale and Wharton are definitely crazy. The Slith is bad news anyway, because it's a Slith. Right. You've turned a calm settlement into bloody carnage. What other evidence does one need? They were born on my planet, living their pointless lives for a single purpose, to one day satisfy their master. They have fulfilled their purpose, Calligos responds with a crooked grin. The rogue trader seeks to belong your... Start again. The rogue trader seeks to befog your mind, master. Such insolence! Slit his throat, quickly. Despite being oblivious to his arch-militant's words, Calligos unwittingly tenses his back and shoulders. The look in his eyes is even more feral now than before. Oh, fucking hell. I believe Wharton is the one responsible for your delusion. Back on Dargonus, I noticed that he was not who he claims to be. Yet you seem to be unwilling to acknowledge it. Yeah. So much heresy. Yep. All the Chaos Gods have their ways, yes. Do we let him go? Thing is, we've already kicked... Well, Corda is back doing what she's supposed to be doing instead of her crazy fucking purge. Do we let Calligos go at this point? I'm not sure. I believe Wharton is the one responsible for your delusion. Back on Dargonus, I noticed that he is not who he claims to be, yet you seem unwilling to acknowledge it. I raised that boy and taught him how to kill. Yes, Wharton is fearless and fierce, but that's just what one would expect from a loyal dog. Calligos turns around and finally notices the blood-covered arch-militant. Something about his servant seems to have puzzled him. What's wrong with your eyes, Wharton? The arch-militant bares his fangs rapidly. After several moments of silence, Calligos absent-mindedly looks away. Where were we? Ah, yes, new blood. I've already told you that your accusations are baseless. Right. You are deaf to others' words and blind to your own deeds. He is trying to weaken your spirit, Master. Lying, pretending, scheming. You know they are all the same. Rotten, cowardly, weak. Let's break them, master, and offer their skulls to the Skull God. Calligos' eyes flash with fury. Oh, how you irk me, you pitiful von Valancius pup. I'll do your dynasty a favour and finish you off right here and now. Rotten, cowardly, weak. Blood for the dynasty throne, skulls for the Skull God. Mm-hmm.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Okay.
Surrender to the dark powers.
For fuck's sake, guys, really? There are 5 enemies, and most of you are going last. You guys suck. Rogue Trader is an RPG, so it's a CRPG, so it's a role-playing game with turn-based tactical combat. You can get it on the PS5, but it's a little bit awkward to use. There 3 you managed to keep somewhat sane. Heresy! Yes. Right. Okay, we need cover. Then we need someone who can shoot lots, which is probably going to be Alpha. Rillet will set you up there. Alpha, you're going then anyway. Okay, let's put you... That's not cover. I might just plug you there. Pascal, that's still not cover. No, what we'll do is put you Rillet over here. Pascal can go there. Then Abelard can hang out there for the moment. Alpha, you, I want... where do I want my angle? Probably there. Sure, okay. Let's hope Baldur's Gate 3 or Divinity. Like Alpha's name. Totally not biased. Literally what you're about to ask, yeah. Yes. Right. So first of all, let's get voice of command on Alpha.
Make it happen.
Take aim with
It's
Alpha.
as good as done.
I need to set up the front of the battlefield and shit. Man, they'll ever so slightly spread out too much. Shit. Guess we'll have to do those
I'll
two.
make it happen.
Call that the front line. Cool. That the rear, I think.
On it.
Ourselves for the back run. Yeah, we can, sort of. There we go. Then I need to... To be fair, you don't have different characters and turns, but commander-based system's still here. Right, what we need to do is... Stronghold here. Stronghold here. We can kill zone there.
I'll see to it personally.
Then Alpha activate. Right, and then I want you to burst fire. It's gonna have to be like this, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Down. That's alright. Go for it. Burst fire.
So it shall be.
Dack. You
See
see that,
how
oops.
the wolf succeeds.
Then we can chuck an incendiary grenade. Which I think is
So
pretty
it
funny.
shall be.
Pathetic. Cool. Then what's this? Dash. You can dash. You can direct them. You'll find where you are. Sure. Then I will also probably pop a shot. there.
I'll make it happen. You should have thought
Did
twice
that
before
overpen?
crossing
No, I
me.
didn't. Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay. Then what we'll do is... Do we want to do that now? No, we'll hold off on that for now. Okay. Ow. Is that not cover? That's not cover.
When Fenris is in battle, oceans bleed!
Oh dear. Don't do what I think you're about to do. Oh shit. Okay, that's not what I thought it was going to do, but it's not great. Uh-oh. Yeah, this isn't good. This isn't good at all. Right, so... let's have a look. 60, 28... 65, 38. Could you shoot him? Can shoot him. Okay, what we'll do then is...
I understand your intent.
And did I use up the... yeah, I did. Okay. So I'm gonna
If
analyze.
it serves your cause,
Expose
if
weakness.
I must.
Then... we need... what is it? Some shadow note. Some reduced armor deflection. No, what was it? Here we go. Aim to
I
opening.
am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Then we'll do... let's see. You've still got quite a lot of armor, so we're going to do this as well.
If it serves your cause,
And then we are going to take a shot.
I
That was a bad
understand your intent.
And you missed anyway. Great. Genius. Good job. You did all of that to fucking
it
make him
serves
easier to
your
hit,
cause.
easier to damage, and you missed. You tit.
You will die screaming!
Are you sure about that?
Death to the weak! Ah! A born predator does not become prey!
Ow. Okay, that's not good.
I will delight my masters with your demise.
Excuse the fuck out of you.
Through chaos, I stride. Skitcha! My Caramite hide is strong!
Excuse the actual fuck out of you.
You bite like a bomb!
Cool. That's not good. So I'm on the fucking floor now. Fuck off. Right. Cool. That went sideways very fucking quickly, and I'm not best pleased about it.
Your efforts amuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Wolves red.
Right.
So it's
Chop.
feel the icy bite of death. Wolves
Let's get
rage.
another attack out.
Comes I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
I've played Baldur's Gate before, or Definitive Original Sin. Nope. No, I haven't, because of how late I was into the fantasy genre. Just never got into them. I never touched them. You're already doing that, aren't you? I think. Yeah, you are. Okay, cool. So.
See how the wolf.
Do that.
Feel the icy bite of death!
Then... shit, I don't know what I have to do. Would have been real nice if some of you idiots had rolled decently on your initiative.
Is that all you've got?
Alright, problem, she doesn't have a melee weapon. She's gonna get murdered. Doesn't matter. Does it matter? I think we're gonna have to redo this. Yeah, we're almost certainly gonna have to redo this.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury!
Missed. Right. This is still interesting, yeah. Okay, cool. I should have kicked. Oh well.
Faith
Confident
without
approach.
deeds is worthless.
Control
I'll do
shot.
it.
Dack.
Pay your strike, shan't I?
That did very, very little. Cool. Modified crack grenade, I think.
Doubt is for the weak.
So apparently you guys are made out of armor, which I'm not best pleased about. Right, next up I'm gonna do wildfire.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Rack up a single shot with the precise bolter.
Faith without deeds is why I was chosen.
That did very little. This is not good. Okay. Shit. That's what we're gonna do for you. Ah, fuck. Yeah, this isn't good. Rank's one of the highest rated games of all time. Always comes on Metacritic lists. Do you like RPGs? Never played these ones before. Top down. Yeah. So, computer role-playing games. Basically, it's a computerized... it's kind of replicating a tabletop role-playing system, but obviously computerized. So that's why it's CRPG.
I'll do it.
Right. Can we? No. And yes, we'll keep moving backwards a bit. Yeah, click out on
The
some
enemies
shot.
of the Emperor will be undone!
Great. That's gonna give us 20 momentum, that's nothing. Right. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to redo this because this is bad. This is very, very, very bad. Right. So, who... Oh, we don't have someone marked spray automatically, do we? No. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna mark this spray. Excuse me, then we're going to... do Call the Bold. Don't care about that. Then we're going to do Perfect Spot. Then we're gonna shot. Do another shot because reasons. And do the mini shot. And then we're gonna set up a little trap thing around here if we can without trapping our teammate. There we go. Cool. Right, Abelard. This is very bad. I need you to heal the fuck out of Argenta.
Let's patch you up.
Injuries will not slow me.
No, they'll kill you. Okay, then we'll do... Man. Let's do follow my
At your
lead.
beck and call.
And then we'll charge.
Indeed.
face over here.
Resolve is unshaken.
Sure.
It will be an exemplary strike.
Why did we only get to do one attack there? That could have allowed us another attack.
I'd rather not.
Yeah, apparently not. Why is that the case? Okay, that's weird. Huh. Oh, because we ran out of fucking action points, that's why. Twat.
Your lapse in judgment can be fatal.
Ha!
You bite like a bomb.
Ow.
Skytia, my caravan I destroy.
Right, I'm not really sure what the hell we can do here. Did you hit up rather than I think you might have.
This tedium is beneath fortune favors the swift.
Let's hit up.
If it
The
serves your
opening.
cause.
Analyze.
If I must.
Expose.
If it serves your cause.
Hoist to
This
strike.
tedium is beneath me.
Then we shall. Did I not you?
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Then we'll do the in my sights.
If it serves your cause.
Didn't get into Fantasy Genre until much later. Yep, yeah, Dungeons and Dragons, yep. Well, Dungeons and Dragons is what first, well, Pathfinder is what first got me into fantasy at all, and that was like my mid to late teens.
My son,
Oh, shh.
hearing its glorious end.
Yes.
Sow the seeds of discord. Your efforts amuse me. Ravage and conquer.
Oh dear.
From the ashes, I will rise.
It's just a scratch.
Apparently not, because I can't activate you anymore. Great. This is bad. This is very, very bad. Let's have
Doubt is for the
control
weak.
shot. We'll do
I'll
rapid
do it.
fire. Then we're gonna spray rounds all over here.
This is why I was chosen.
Alright, well, that did something. You are also probably gonna have to fucking heal yourself, because you're now in a lot of trouble. Yeah.
Ministration is a holy task.
Yeah. Alright, Pascal, you need to not be in melee range. This is bad. This is very bad. And I can't safely get to him either. Yep, I can go there. Where's your healing Mechadendrite. Oh, we can't heal him. I think he might be out of the fight completely. Wait, hang on. Yeah, I think he might be out of the fight completely. Yeah. Cool. This is going real well. What I do is set you up there. Yeah, let's get you over there.
Our esteemed Magos has fallen.
You are kidding me! One hit! Why is your tough? Oh my fucking criminy. Okay, well, we're fucked. What has happened here? What the fuck? Alright, well,
I will do my
what
duty.
am I lead? Really, I need to just kill anyone here. Charge from there? Yes, you can. Okay.
A tactically sound
Swarming on
approach.
you.
Victory
Charge.
is imminent.
Then, go back.
It will be done.
Then,
That's not the
why?
Seneschal's job.
Yes, it is. Conduct a second attack. What's
Someone
happening
else
here?
can do this.
Okay, great. That's not working properly. Cool.
Indeed.
Well, you're basically next in line, so do that. Let's get you into there.
My place is at the fore.
Cool. Let's do that. Oh shit.
Engage your Aegis, O Emperor.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
You were blinded by your own misery.
I've suffered worse.
My saga is nearing its glorious end.
Great. This is going real well. Real well. Here I thought we were buffed to fuck, but never mind. Okay.
I understand your intent.
Go, right.
If it serves your cause.
Analyze.
I am not
Expose.
your Xenos pet monkey.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate is one of the Dungeons and Dragons universes. So yeah, it's made by or written by the same people.
If I must.
Real nice if we could have got some of our fucking heroic ones out, but it's not happening.
This tedium is beneath me.
Guess I should have gone full pelt earlier on. I suppose you throw that over there. You can. Crap, then I just wasted all these abilities to fucking power them up, but yes.
If it serves your cause.
This is not the end.
I'll do that. This is bad.
Chaos guides me.
Yep, this is bad.
My purpose empowers me to prevail.
Time to prove my mettle.
Their fragility has been exposed.
Fuck's sake.
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose.
Kemorak.
Can I have a turn?
Exile has not ended yet.
Hooray, I get a turn. What's the fuck now? Cool. This is going spectacularly.
Become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
What if you do that? Do you still have that up? Yes, good. Okay. Then we'll do this. Swordfly. Let's get some more attacks out. Let's try and get some more attacks out that will actually hit.
Wolves rage!
Or not. Nope. Okay. Lovely. Good job. Brilliant. Appreciate that.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father!
Is that going to do anything to them? Sure it will. Right.
Corpse play!
That's not where I wanted to do. Really? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Great. Right. Move up. Hurt them.
The fame-hungry come! Wolves reign!
Okay. This is going terribly. Yeah, we're boned. Yeah. There's not enough health in the team.
Does not become prey!
There is not enough health in the team, so we are fucked. Cool.
I always keep my options open.
Right, let's try this again, shall we? Yada 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 yada. Bad shit. Massacre, why'd you do it? What happened to you? What do you become? Oh, persuasion test succeeded. Calligos clicks his teeth and bursts into a fit of laughter, but then quickly calms down. Testing the boundaries, are we? Ah! I like your boldness, but you shouldn't stick your head so far into the beast's throat. Crown you, your own retinue is terrified of you. Ah, nice. Yada 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 yada. Right. Your Archmilitant is a heretic and servant of chaos. He's the one fanning the flames of your rage. This is your last chance, Calligos. Cleave this upstart in two with the axe I've blessed for you. Skin him and bathe in his blood. We will forget everything and continue on our own journey to hunt and kill. That is why you. That is the way you prefer to drown out your loneliness and boredom, is it not? This is all you're doing, you wretched cur! Calligos swings his axe at the Archmilitant, but evades a mortal blow with the grace of a viper. I showed you mercy, and you have been corrupting my soul the entire time, forcing me. No one forced you, Calligos. I merely enabled your desire, fostered it, and made your crimson rage blossom. You suspected, yet your own pride stopped you from recognizing your weakness. Wharton's speech becomes more and more distorted with each word. A thought swells on the back of your mind. You wish to kill him, tear him apart, here, now. Uh-oh. Weak, worthless fool! Spent many years growing this rage inside you, and still you resist. Did you think you could refuse a blessing of the Skull God at the last moment? Well, one way or another, he will claim you all. Once flesh bursts, and the last thing you notice is a hateful gaze turning towards you. Okay. Oops. Okay. This might be a bit. no.
Pathetic.
I see. Calligos Winterscale lies on the ground, staring into the endless sky of Quetzaltema. His pelvis is twisted unnaturally, his legs are not moving, and an exposed bone shard protrudes from his right arm. Blood streams down his chin in a thin rivulet, and no sign of stopping. It was a good fight, New Blood. For the first time, Calligos Winterscale's voice is calm and humble. Right. Why in the throne did you rush to save me? Don't move, I'll call for help. Finish Calligos. Mere shadow yourself, I grant you mercy. It was a good fight, Calligos. No, don't move, I'll call for help. Come now, New Blood. Let me accept his punishment and revel in the taste of atonement. Calligos twists his lips into a caustic smile. For throne's sake, I'm talking like Incendia now. I wanted to promise you'll kill me if I ever start praying too much. I've had enough of worshippers of all kinds. Take you to the Emperor's Vow. I hope people will be able to take care of you. See you among the stars, Calligos. Nah, alright. You're a mere shadow of yourself now, I grant you mercy. No, we might be able... I'll take you to the Emperor's Vow. There is no need. But if you are so concerned about an old man's health, I shan't stop you. Okay. Right. What we're going to do is we're going to have a quick look around in case there's any loot, but I don't think there is. Should we just do this, can't we? No, okay. Okay, well, he's got a chance to atone for his stupidity.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Whoops. Yeah, I don't think we were supposed to fight that. Wait, hang on. Shit. Well, he gone. No, we didn't. Did we? Armor of the Dawn Shadow. 70% dodge. After each attack, the wearer gains can dodge. This value is reduced by 10%. Well, that was bad. Let's hold down there again. Presumably he was fucking gone.
I always have a backup plan.
Damn it, took us here instead of to, yeah. Never mind. Never mind. Right, okay. Well, we'll do a bit of trading, I think. Hey, what a mess. What a disaster. Right, transportation of stuff. Let's see if we can find anything worth having. We can get the heavy flamer. Inferno pistol shot once combat. Force weapon. Roaring Thunder. Two-handed weapon, sadly. chance increased by 6%. Flashbangs, medkits, Astartes Flamer. Rolls command, move. Military combi tool. 50% chance a consumable item will not be spent when used. That's only when using a stimulant or medkit or something. Overcharged plasma gun. Check what it is. Info. Can only do the overcharge. Can only do the overcharge type attacks. Auto stimulant. Immunity following effects based on unyielding beacon. Battle stimulator medkit. Notes on weakness. Scout armor. Medium armor. Soul pattern power maul. Ooh, that might be nice for our blood. Boots of silence. Double cover efficiency if you haven't moved. Okay. Virtue of contempt. Each time inflicts burning from flamers, that burning level is doubled. Yeah. Fireproof. Soul pattern melter gun. Interesting. There's nothing incredible there that I kind of want to go for. Focus melter gun. Tempest's carapace. Deflection from range attacks. Toughness. Medkits. Omnicide holy symbol. Plus 20 tech use. Plus 20 logic. Can reroll tech use logic test once per test. That's pretty fucking powerful. Dark Providence. Reroll failed. Hang on. Is this the one that's cursed? No. If the wielder is a psycho, they can immediately reroll a failed parry attempt once per attack. The chance of success equal to their willpower. Interesting. Plus psi rating damage. Toxin grenade. Pattern power axe. Gunnery shield. Plus 1 deflection. Reloading a shotgun costs 0 AP. Yeah, that's not really what we're looking for. Volition inhibitor. Controlled shot. Any enemies adjacent to the wearer's allies suffer 30% penalty to dodge. That'd be nice. Maybe. Split mission. Got anything we want here? Zero pattern sniper rifle. Yeah. Bane of sorrow. Not really. War surge brooch. First non-extra turn in combat, the wearer gains a number of additional attacks equal to their psi rating. Yeah. Red crystal staff. The navigator. First attacking navigator power each turn costs 1 AP less. First use of an attacking navigator power per turn does not set the power on cooldown, doesn't count towards the attack limit per turn. Second use of power, different attacking navigator power deals additional 12 damage to all targets. And 12 direct damage to the navigator. Not sure on that. Missouri pattern Astartes bolt pistol. Okay. Stalking boots. Melee weapons equipped with both hands. No. Slash ability makes an additional melee attack with a secondary weapon. I don't know if that counts for shields, probably not. Antitoxin. Abyssal Conduit. Second use of psychic power deals 10 additional damage. Life and God's Pendant. Dance Macabre ability. Assassin dashes in a straight. Oh, yeah, no. Actually. Can move in a straight line for cells. Less damage from attacks of opportunity. Weapon skill bonus to dodge. Not dash through any enemies at the end of the turn they gain. Cover bonus, meh. Breath of Purgation. Dark Elder equipment. Single target attack with you until 6 damage. It's a psychic panic grenade. Pass any coercion tests. Armor of the Dawn Shadow. So, we'd just be able to buy that. Sure, there was some good stuff that we wanted that we didn't have the fucking spec for. On a film grey melted charges, well, we'll take all of that shit. Is there anything more that we want? Swashbucklers, cloak, nope. Modified splint pistol, nope. Archballistic boots, melee attack after a ranged attack, target melee attack plus toughness test will be not prone. That's what origin. Armor ball. I cannot see out of my glasses, which is really hindering my ability to play the game. Excuse me a second. That's a bit better. Right, large med kit, deathwood armor, bullet glove. Is it better? Not sure. Somewhat. Hang on. Fuck's sake. This would be great if my eyeballs would just work, but then. There you go, that's definitely better. Right, juice pattern shotgun. Yeah. Retributes. Awaken Nightmare. Yeah, Veil Degradation, that was it, yeah. That was the one that we don't want. Imperial Navy, anything fun that we want from here? Compound Void Shield Array. Galleon, Adamantine Plating, no, because that's front and starboard weirdness. 98% hit chance, 5% crit chance, Void Sunder Lance, medium range lance weapon dealing damage with a wide firing arc. Ooh, okay. That'd be nice to have. Could we possibly get that? Griffin Pattern torpedo tubes, 5 melter torps with 27 damage warheads, Hector pattern plasma battery, long range plasmax dealing 33. It'd be nice if we could get a pair of them. We already have. Hang on. We literally already have them. Never mind. Scrap, yay. Hey, it's Renegade, thank you for lurking. Get your shout out. There we go. Right. Okay, I'm not really sure that we want all that much. Which is annoying because we've been trying to get my fucking profit margin up for ages, and now my profit margin has suddenly spiked, and all of what they're offering is crap. We don't have a lot that we can actually sell. Yeah, we don't have a lot that we can sell to increase our rank with these guys. No, we're kind of past the point where like, base level trading actually does anything. Let's do that. That's helped a little bit. That has got us a shield, and that's got us plating that I don't want. So we'll do like that, and we'll go to warship management, then we get that. Compound void shield array, there we go. Cool. Okay. Right then, I guess we'll try and do some side questing. I guess. Sorry, nobbing. Lord Captain, the astropaths are reporting a new message. It says Lord Inquisitor Calligos is sending his regards to your lordship and is hoping to meet you in his palace at Footfall at your earliest convenience. Right, okay. And let's set course for Footfall. This must be very important. As you wish, Lord Captain. Yeah, I was expecting a side quest. Hang on. Actually, I haven't done any of my... No, not cargo, colony management. Okay, I'm not sure why my profit margin just decided to go bananas. If we haven't just completed a load of stuff. So... that's me a bit confused. Right, what we'll do... so we'll travel to here. Okay, Lord Captain, the Crucible's great sculpting is underway. Foulstone is being transformed right before our eyes into a fertile world with lush groves and clean water. However, there's evidence that the Crucible has also created humans. From the mouth of the relic came several thousand people who, speaking an archaic form of Low Gothic, demanded to be given orders. They cultivate land, build houses and production facilities with obedience, and, in general, have a remarkable range of skills and knowledge. However, it seems that these people completely lack their own free will, and for this the monks have named them the Touched. The tech priests who serve the Crucible came upon the birthing vats built into the relic. The machine is constantly growing new Touched within them. There is a split among the faithful. Though many call it a miracle sent by the Emperor himself and want to quickly put the Touched to work, part of the population is frightened by these soulless creatures born from the ancient machine. They demand the planet's learned men intervene in the great sculpting and find a way to stop production of the Touched. How dangerous are the Touched? They do not appear to pose a threat. The autopsy of several specimens has shown that they are physiologically identical to ordinary humans. No traces of corruption or xeno influence were found either. However, their obedience is a double-edged sword. They obey any orders without knowing or caring who gives them, and thus nothing prevents a cunning intruder from bending them to their will, creating an army of obedient slaves or spies at their disposal. Ah, shit. What think my officers and advisors? They were begotten by the relic of Saint Cognatius, which means their existence pleases the Emperor. Your people must be reminded that it is so. Arrange a public ceremony of tonsure to initiate the Touched into the Order of the Hammer, and a service dedicated to reading parables about the acts of Saint Cognatius and his followers. Why don't you make the first move and assemble a mighty force from these Touched ones? If they are so obedient and diligent, then they will make fine troops. Assign a loyal commander to each squad to keep an eye on them, and these strange people will turn from a threat into defenders of the Imperium. Lack of will, registering a high probability of manufacturing failure within the Crucible's sacred processes. It is recommended to dispose of the finished batch of units and hold production of new ones. The algorithm of great sculpting requires further examination. Pronounce the Touch property of the Order of the Hammer. Let them continue. Hold a public tonsure. Dedicate them to Saint Cognatius, I think. I will draft a detailed plan of the ceremony and hand it over to the prelate. Under the guidance of the brothers and sisters of the Order of the Hammer, the Touch carried on with their toils, cultivating the land and building new settlements. The public induction of the Touched among with their diligent service eventually solidified their image in the minds of the people as the executors of Saint Cognatus's will, sent to the faithful to ease their burdens during the great sculpting. Any concerns about the Touched possibly posing a danger were completely dispelled. Cool. Okay. Right, what do we need? What can we make? That's a two-handed melee weapon. All non-Xenos allies gain +5 bonus to all their characteristics. Sacred comment. Oh yeah, we were going for that, weren't we? Profit factor, Drutians, Explorators, security, complacency across the whole thing. Weren't we? Because so holy remains of the monastery, which is damaged by the launch of the Crucible, will be transferred to Foulstone's moon. Equipped with drives, the weaponized moon will leave orbit and set out on a crusade as a temple comet. I think we wanted this. For the extra security and complacency and reputation. So we'll do that. Right. Is anyone else finished? Yes. Cool. Ah, the enemy of knowledge. The enemy of knowledge! No. Okay, what were we grinding for? Raider base, no. Place for the outcast, no. Repentance of the lost. B-Boss 6 is a quiet haven, and place to ponder the state of one's soul. Fortress of Repentance, complete with an order of battle. Flagellants will offer lawbreakers a chance to find solace in being reborn as a crusader. West of Paduvian. Well, don't really care about that weapon. Outcasts. Far reach seeking relief from law and faith would pay well if it's in a sanctuary world. +10 intelligence, willpower, and fellowship would be really good, but following must be completed. Xenos intoxicant. Must be. We don't have enough reputation with the Drutians to do that. Alright, we're not doing a raider base. And we're probably not going to do Xenos intoxicant. So underground workers, complacency is good enough. Done that. It's a load of stuff that takes complacency down. Actually, what we should probably work downwards, shouldn't we? Navy whips, Craven's Bane, terrifying weapon of Yurgi Sukhoi, ship disciplinary officer who single-handedly put down a mutiny staged by the cowardly officers of the Void Triumpher. Okay, chainsword, two-handed chainsword. Purification by death, people, mechanisms, gets you stuff and efficiency. Captive Xenos. Acquiring captives from the enemies of humanity used in forced labour is a possible way to replenish the workforce. Imminent Torment. It's a Dark Elder weapon, which I don't really care, and that drops security, so we're not going to do that. Extractium Infera. That reduces our efficiency. Oh, we can up our efficiency in a minute. Earthbreaker. Dark Elder shit. Phlogiston, Xenotech. What we'll do is we'll get this, because that increases efficiency and security. Or do we do that? Which still increases efficiency. Yeah. In these packs' darkest hours, convicts may take the martyr shift and descend into the mines, never to resurface, thereby clearing their name. So we've already got that, haven't we? Yeah, we'll do this. Go for it. So we are going to need either reputation with Drutians or Xenos intoxicant. We're probably going to get reputation with the Drutians. Okay, right. I was attempting to travel over here. So we need to go there. Let's go here. Oh, completed the colony project to the highest level. Sweet. Lord Captain, the situation on Foulstone requires your attention. One of the servants tasked with the Crucible's maintenance has declared publicly that he has been liberated of all worldly concerns, for he is none other than the reincarnation of Saint Cognatius. There are some extremely questionable reports claiming that he has performed miracles. Supported by a congregation garnered by preaching, he has asked for your lordship's permission to depart from Foulstone with the Crucible in tow, so that he may continue Saint Cognatius's work and use the relic to transform ones true to the faith of the Imperium into lush, splendorous gardens. It goes without saying that such a generous gift to the Coronis Expanse could bring great renown to your lordship, but at a heavy cost. Foulstone would turn back into a wasteland, and you would lose the prestige that comes with having charge over such a valuable relic. What do we know about the so-called St. Cognatius reincarnate? Tibor Hike, a technomat from Footfall. He now prefers to be called Brother Purevoice, an unremarkable commoner with no family, gaunt, unkempt, covered in scabs from working the Crucible. He became obsessed with it from the day it was discovered. He never left his maintenance post, never rested, barely ever slept, fasting and living off stimulants and condensate from the relic's cooling circuit. Then he started having revelations and eventually saw the truth, or he went completely insane. His sermons are directed at commoners, appealing to them for humility and mercy. He often speaks about his former life as a saint, and many of these tales match known legends about St. Cognatius. No anarchical pronunciations or radical deviations from the creed have been found in his words, yet. I wish to hear the opinions of my advisors. I have had ample experience with saintly saviors like him in the past. Whatever great cause they proclaim as their mission, they genuinely, naively believe that people really do need them. If we round up enough orphans and lepers who would trip over themselves to beg our prophet for salvation, he will soon forget all about the Crucible and his holy mission. I know a few guilds of professional beggars who would be delighted to offer their services to us. False prophets in the streets are a common occurrence. Their sermons breed turmoil, riots, and acts of disobedience. The Inquisition recommends such unstable agents be isolated and quietly removed. The arch-enemy's lies take on many guises, but the Emperor's miracles are 100-fold stronger. On more than a few occasions, he has bestowed epiphanies upon the faithful, even those of the humblest origin. I myself bear the name of a poor orphan who was granted miraculous powers by his grace. So, give me time, and I will find you the most loyal agents to escort Brother Purevoice on his travels. They will keep him safe if he is pure, or punish him should they sense deceit in his words. But I have a feeling that his rebirth is a true wonder. What do we reckon? I'm not sure. Now your agents rid us of the troublemaker. Right, must be inducted into the Order of the Hammer forcibly if necessary. Thing is, I'd really rather not have him leave with that thing. It'd be more useful if Foulstone would fucking... He's not said anything countermand it. I'd going to provide the Saint with an escort that will accompany him in the Crucible on his mission. Sure, whatever. I'll get to it immediately. I will choose the best people for this task. The most devoted. Items received Emperor's Will. Okay. Having loaded the Crucible onto the requisitioned void ship, the pure-voiced prophet gathered up his flock and set out for distant worlds to spread his word. The spiritual authority of the Order of the Hammer suffered as a result, and the loss of the Crucible sowed substantial unrest among the populace. Before departing, the preacher expressed his appreciation by sending the Lord Captain a gift, a relic that, according to his own claims, once belongs to his previous incarnation. Okay. The Stone Guards, selected by Sister Argenta, vigilantly provide protection for the Prophet, ensuring his thoughts remain pure. Well, we made a choice, and it's probably the wrong one. Cool. So, what can we do now? Missionaries. Light of Faith. All non-Xenos allies gain +2 deflection against Xenos and demons. Okay. Profit factor and security. Fake wonders. Showing illusions to the masses. Gain a lot of attention to distract pilgrims. Calligos St. Keith. Another where it performs a heroic attack or desperate measure, they recover all of their wounds and gain +2 AP this turn. Ooh. That's pretty fucking good. Do we want to show illusions though? That's the thing. Doesn't really matter. We're now locked out of loads of stuff. Light of Faith, Profit Pressure and Security. It gives us people and efficiency and complacency. Then our efficiency and complacency are like 10, aren't they? Yeah. Not sure we really need it, honestly. But more people is always good, and those would be really good for Abelard. Let's do this. The repaid, accept, okay. What can we do here? Can we do... Okay, we can do Pleasure World, which I don't think I want to. Still 8% on the end of combat. Right. Charter of Minimal Rights, that's what we needed to do, because doing this tanks our global security. The refugees. Rogue Trader could offer the aristocrats. Yeah, no. The Lost. Expanse is burning, testing the metal of void pirates. They're ready to pay an exotic xenobeast for such simple things as like air and provisions. Hang of Perdition, +15 coercion and law Xenos. Meh. Max +3, Fellowship of the Void. Payment in organs. Stagnation. 36-46, fucking hell. Target must pass an agility test or become slowed until the end of combat. Attacks with this weapon always score critical hits against slowed targets. Large increase in tides may be supplemented by a degree that addresses current shortfalls in other ways. Reduces complacency. Let's see. All allies gain +10 Law Xenos and plus Law Xenos 5% dodge reduction against Xenos. That's cool. Reduces security though. Secret Lair. Secret Lodge of Xenos Specialists will decipher written records Xenos that once inhabited Janus. And we do have security of 10, so... we could do that. So that'd be handy against Xenos. Sure. Purification by death. That was quick. Okay. Right, what did we want? Repentance of the Lost. Yeah, we want Repentance of the Lost, so we need to increase our reputation with the Drutians. Actually, what's your efficiency? Is the maximum of anything 10? I think it is. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, shit's completing very quickly. Never mind. Right. See, some of this stuff completes immediately. Some of it completes after one jump. Some of it doesn't complete for ages. I don't really understand. It doesn't give me like a time frame or anything like that, which would be nice if it did. 200 chainsaw, don't really care. And reputation with Drutians. Yeah, okay. What can we do? What else can we do? Lair in the Void, abandoned Void Station, can be turned into a secret den for the pirates of the Cronus Expanse. Iron Eye Grenades. Creatures caught in a corrosive grenade blast suffer minus their current armor divided by 2% armor decrease. So, creatures caught in the grenade suffer their armor halved. Okay, that's a very strange way of saying that. How much damage does it do? None. Okay, Warp guides. Okay. How many cases insight plus 3? Oh, that'll give us small fucking shininess, won't it? Security complacency. No. Don't need that. Rebus. We need efficiency up. Absolute efficiency. Plus 5 commerce and plus 4% hit chance. Workers. That reduces complacency. But we've got ways of getting complacency back up again. Adamantine, phlogiston, Promethium. Do we really need that? Phlogiston's a bit low. So sure, we'll do that. And what was that? That was over here, wasn't it? Right. Cemetery of the Faithful. Souls of the crewmen laid to rest in Foulstone cemeteries send blessings to their ship. Plus 5% bonus to evasion. Increases our complacency a bit. Increases our reputation with the Drutians a bit. So I think we might go with that. So what's our... we're at 10s across the board, so complacency doesn't really matter. But still. We'll do that. Oh, okay, see? Hang on. I don't think I actually did the secret there. I guess I did. Never mind. Oh yeah, I did, because it's, not evil. Not too evil, at least. Complacency down. So we can get complacency back up again. Yeah, we'll do payment in organs, fuck it. So we've got loads of, yeah, we've got loads of people. 6 profit factor gained. Did that just complete immediately? Yes, it did. Okay, it's again like what? Why are you complete immediately? Why are you complete immediately? What is going on? Secret of the Winter Scales. Cost us 3 reputation. I'll decrease security across the board. Yeah, I don't think that's worth doing. Rose of Zemarkand. Clandestine cultivation of xenoplant that feeds on the blood of serfs will allow production of hallucinogenic poisons to contaminate the victim's genes. No. Xenos intoxicant. A curious intoxicating substance has been discovered in the Xenos ruins. Clandestine Magos alchemy's workshops will refine and distill the substance, transforming it into pure euphoria and delight the weary souls of aristocrats who long for new diversions. That seems like a really bad thing. That seems like a really bad thing. Lost. Captive Xenos. Charter of Mineral Rights. What was it that needed? Xenos Intoxicant? Something that I don't think I wanted, wasn't it? Oh, already. Revelations. Power of Plasma. Extractium Ignifera. Archive of the Expanse. Archive of the Expanse. Hang on. Right, well, we need this for something else. So we'll get that going. That's completed immediately. I'm confused. Am I doing something wrong or am I doing something right? Place for the outcasts. Yeah, okay, for role-playing reasons. Much as it'd be nice to get the bonuses from that. Oh, I don't really want to make Xenos intoxicants. The influential people seeking refuge from the law and faith. Yeah. Get our efficiency up. Oh no. Captive Xenos reduces security across the board. Increase security locally. Warp guides. There's a rumour that there are several warp guides among the convicts, unsanctioned semblances of navigators. Maybe worth it to hunt them down and press them into service. That just gives them navigate. Oh, I've just literally just read that, haven't I? Let's do this. See if it triggered immediately. Yes, it did. Okay. Just hammer the crap out of this shit. I can't do that. Strata Metallica. Okay, we'd have to see Secrets of the Winter Scales for that one. That'll reduce security a bit. And then we put security back up. That would be not useful. Phlogiston would be useful though. Xenos reduces security, gives us more people. Let's do that. Oh, that cost us profit factor. Fuck. Whoops. Then what do we got? Efficiency. Whoops. Yeah, I didn't look at that properly. I'm dumb. I'm a dumb. Not really. Unless we do Secret of the Winter Scales. What have we got here? Adapt Sci-Fi's Season of Wars. Oh shit, we need to do. What's that? Live? No. Charter of Mineral Rights. What do we need to do for that? Guilds Adapt Sci-Fi's Season of Wars. So, Guilds is improved frag grenades. And respawning amount of it, reduces complacence. This is profit factor and efficiency. Does this block the other ones? No, okay. Zealot. Medium range, broadside mag cannons. Shots, 24 damage per cop. Yeah. This is only missing efficiency. Okay. Oh, that does block this shit. Bastion. 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 Okay, Bastion. Guilds are by Seasonal Wars. Okay, as long as one of these is done then. Underhive gangs will form the planet's new elite. No. So, can increase our efficiency and profit factor and get frag grenades forever. Yeah, we'll do that. No, okay. Lord Captain, there has been a tragedy on Dargonis. Governor Driverstem has been dedicating most of his time to restoring the astropathic choir lost to the warp storms, but the psychers he assembled were struck by an unknown affliction. They heard something, and it cast them into madness. The astropaths lost sleep, started clawing at their skin to the flesh, and muttering gibberish, eventually went completely berserk. They had to be eliminated, and now only a few of the most resilient astropaths are upholding connection to Dargonis. But how long will they last? Where did the former astropaths come from, and can we get more of them? Oh no. What's the cause of this affliction? Who knows? The schemes of the heretics from the cult of the Final Dawn? The treacherous magic of the Xenos? Perhaps it was a planned diversion, or perhaps merely a stray echo in the Immaterium. Where did the former astropaths come from? Can we get more of them? I received complaints that Governor Driverstem has devastated the minor astropathic choirs of the Protectorate. He scaled them down by almost half through blatant abuse of his authority. To take more people from these choirs would mean depriving ourselves of the connections with other worlds. We could try to hire sanctioned psychers from other domains, but there will be as few as the road to the Imperium is perilous. Shit. We could also try getting by with the resources that are already available to us, by seeking out fugitive astropaths and having them train psychically active citizens of the Protectorate who show promise. A most regrettable violation of his laws, but considering our grave situation... what say our advisors? Can we obtain a new choir? Astropaths are among the most finely trained servants in the Imperium, who have beheld the light of the Emperor himself and gained a special bond with our master. I strongly advise the rogue trader to recruit only sanctioned psychers who are capable of keeping their talents in check. If there are not enough, the Inquisition will assist you in locating and acquiring more. Ooh. Your Lordship, Lady Theodora not only had enemies in the Expanse, but friends as well. Those whom she helped out, rescued, and saved. I think these people can offer a helping hand. Among them are several powerful planetary rulers, who possess both astropaths and a deep respect for your family name. Okay. Theodora's old friends might be corrupted, though. Time to reach out to Theodora's old friends. No, I'm counting on the help of the Inquisition, Heinrichs. You will get your astropaths. The Von Valancius dynasty is too important to just turn a blind eye to it in this time of need. A wave of armed skirmishes and detention swept across the Expanse. Ships carrying powerful captives have brought the new astropathic choir to Dargonis. Not even the most influential rulers could resist the fearsome agents of the Inquisition, who requisition their valuable servants to meet the needs of the Von Valancius dynasty. Whoops. There have been no recurrence of the disastrous astropathic madness, but the new astropaths have all reported hearing strange whispers ever since their first day on the planet. Well, that's not concerning at all. That's not concerning at all. That's absolutely fine. Everything is fine. We're all going to be fine. Okay. Right, what do we want? Bastion... What's that going to cost us? Nothing. That's going to bring our complacency down everywhere, though. Still not sure if complacency is a good thing. I'll bring our complacency back up by doing that. Receive some of the best munitions and supplies for defense of the Expanse. Lost 2 to the plating of all sectors. That's cool. Right, charter mineral rights. Rogue trader gains plus 3 times iconoclast rank fellowship. Yeah, cool. More iconoclast and brings efficiency and security up. Well, we're already maxed out on that, so I may as well do something stupid. That's going to drag complacency down everywhere, though. Pleasing the tired. Oh, wow, that's going to cost us 3 profit factor. Plus 5 bonus to all their skills. Ooh. The Adaptus Administrator's vanity may be indulged through the construction of a floating palace filled with helpful serfs and exquisite pleasures. Mollified by the bribe, scribes will be especially attentive to the rogue trader's wishes. Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Praising the muses. Plus 5 willpower and 1 resolve. Just people, consistency and efficiency. Holy profit. Oh man. of joys. Whereas Psi rating is increased by +1 and demons at each rank of dogmatic. Do I really want to bring our complacency down by 3 everywhere? Right, let's get the Charter of Mineral Rights up, because we needed that for something. Okay, that didn't complete immediately, which is something of a problem. Secret winter scales, which would give us a load of stuff. Right, you're not building something. Complacency efficiency. You're maxed out anyway. Holy Pray, no. Honored Saints. Community to lure one side figure and kill him in secret. Its remains will become a valuable relic. No. Warp guides. Refugees lose their way and perish in terror. Rogue Trader can send out pious patrols to help those in distress. Okay, that'd be handy. Gracious priests. Hospitalant medical kits. Restores 15% of maximum wounds per rank of the user's conviction iconoclast. Removes all injuries. Removes basically every thing. Removes basically every negative effect. Okay. Right, we might hold off doing anything here then. I just built that. Not sure. Well, that's going to cost us that. Is that worth it? Is that worth doing? The unreal. Creature in the area effect willpower resistance test. If creature failed, creature immediately attacks an ally. Hey, Twisted Freak, how's it going? Let's get your shout out. How's things? Right, do you want Xenos Intoxicant? This is probably a mistake. Death Cult of the Reaper Emperor. Decree requires that all redundant members of the community give themselves to the land, allowing themselves to become nourishing compost, which sprouts future prosperity will burgeon. Okay. Not sure that's necessarily a good thing. Our efficiency is down and our complacency is down. Oh wait, we got all these options, haven't we? It's going to give us 12 people and cost us a load of everything else. Allies healed for the first time in a round. Damage dealt by this ally is increased by +8% till the end of combat. That's a bit shit. Refugees, workforce, study humans, all witnesses will be disposed of, or pleasure world. Yeah, it's going to be better to do this. Cool. It didn't complete immediately. Yeah, okay. You are not building anything. Archive of the Expanse? Archive of the Omnissiah. Provides woodchip weapons, targeting data granted 92% chance to hit and 15% crit chance. Haven't we got 90 and 20%? Happy Xmas Eve! Going off, how are you? Going's alright. Good. Well, going is better than it not going usually. I'm doing alright, thanks. I'm doing okay, just a bit sleepy, but there we go. And happy Xmas Eve to you too. Merry Crimbus. Happy Sanguinola. Okay, we don't need anything that increases any of our thingamajigs other than profit factor. Not increase our heretical. The heresy of creativity may bear practical fruit if subjects are allowed to secretly produce the mechanisms they invent. No. No. Hungering mind. Power of burning effects inflicted by the wearer increased by +1. For each enemy affected by the wearer's area, attacks by the enemy. Nah. That reduces security. If we're not going to do that. Mechanical trade. Henry the Daring. 125 points of protection for each sector. The amount's doubled against enemy kinetic. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Cool. And that was triggered immediately. No, it didn't. Yes, it did. Okay. Tools for killing. Retrofitted mining equipment may be of interest to the pirates at the Expanse. Doesn't take a brilliant mind to turn a mining laser into a weapon. No. Sacred Flame. Rogue Trader and their allies deal plus 15% more damage with flamers and grenades. Interesting. Why is... No. We're not advertising a car company. Despite the fact that everyone is saying that. 3 phlogiston, 3 chemicals. That's a lot of phlogiston. Promethium complacency. Complacency is already maxed. That's already maxed. Get some more. Dark experiments. Do we want that there? Titan Forge Lance. Narrow firing arc. 5% crit chance against Xenos enemies. Secret experiments with wrecks of Xenos ships will be conducted at the orbital shipyard. I think that might be worth doing though. 5% chance, crit chance against Xenos, even though we've already fought the fucking... had to fight our way out of Comora without most of these bonuses. We don't really want more Promethium. More Revelations. Archive of the Expanse. That reduces security though. Power of Plasma. Sacrament of Light. 15 speed, average acceleration and braking. What's profit factor? Archive of the Expanse. Archive of the Expanse. Okay. Well, we need to do Archive of the Expanse then, don't we? Profit, right. Okay. Lord Captain, there has been an act of sabotage on Kiava Gamma. The cult of the Final Dawn has invaded the planet, cultivated a pack of schismaticals in the bowels of the manufactorums, and set them upon us. The attack was so sudden that we almost lost all the workshops, but we had help. Some entities, already being called Data Angels, have invaded the cogitational network, seized the cogitators and servitors, and used them to repel the first onslaught of the schismaticals. Now there is a fierce struggle taking place all over the planet. The new sphere of the world is boiling. Oh shit. Oh dear. Right, let's join forces with the Data Angels and get rid of the corruption together. Yeah, that's... well, okay. If it's the Pact of the Final Dawn that is attacking, then it means that the Data Angels are actually on our side, potentially. What do we know? How did cultists infiltrate my world? This was part of a coordinated attack that hit the entire expanse. The heretics must have been preparing for a long time. What do you know about these data angels? Not much. They are machine spirits, beings born from the art of data smithing. They charge into battle, chanting the same binary mantra as the participants of Procedure OC chanted. I can't remember what we did about that. But there are not many nodes where they can reside, perhaps because we destroyed the cells used in Procedure 0C. This is quite beneficial to us, should we choose to refuse the aid of these strange creatures. Oh, fuck. Wish to hear the opinions of my officers and advisors. The manufactorums of Kiava Gamma are equipped with backup cogitators to ensure the continuity of production in an emergency. The severity of the situation authorizes the disruption of the service algorithms, and I am prepared to sanction a ritual that will allow the data angels of the Omnissiah to absorb the cogitators' computing power to combat these wicked spirits. Okay. Sanction the ritual bonding with the backup cogitators. Tech use check succeeded. The request to perform the sacrament is accepted and will be fulfilled immediately. Having gained access over the cogitational reserves after being infused with power, the data angels charged at the schismaticals. Hordes of data spirits were tech exorcised and exterminated, and the afflicted mechanisms purged and restored. Tech priests gave praise to the Omnissiah for protecting the production algorithm from severe disruption. After banishing the schismaticals, the data angels withdrew into hiding inside the cogitational networks, leaving the servants of the Omnissiah to guess at who or what these beings were. Bugger. Well, that's a problem. Maybe I should have let them continue with Protocol 0C then. Right, what do we need? Blocked all of this shit. What do we want to do here? Yeah, mechanisms and weapons, which we're always in need of mechanisms. Triumph of Fury. Medium range, broadside. Mag cannons with 5 shots dealing 30 damage per shot. I prefer range. While I deal gain plus 20% minimum damage to their ranged attacks. Excuse-moi. Rogue Trader's weapons carrying the blessings of supreme armors of the Optus Mechanicus. Yeah, so plus 20% minimum damage from ranged weapons would be nice. Power of Plasma. A better engine would be nice. Profit factor, a lot of mechanisms, a lot of complacency and efficiency, doesn't matter, we've already maxed it out. Warp Revelations. Ethereal Visor, where Psi rating has increased by 1, as long as they have 100% wounds, they deal 25% additional damage with their psychic powers and psychic staves. Oh wow, okay. Increase global efficiency by 3, decrease security here by 2. What's our weapon supply looking like? Not terrible. Euphrates 2 is lost. Seek new citadels. Calligos can become a sacred assembly site for plasma drives endowed with the Emperor's grace. Is there anything I can do that's gonna tank some statistics? No. Alright, the Omnissiah enemy suffer minus 10% of their evasion. In the ship. That's... That might be an autocomplete as well. That is not an autocomplete. Fuck. Okay. Can I have multiple things cooking at once? Apparently I can. Never mind. Whoops, I've been doing it wrong. Right, I kind of want that. Minimum damage from the ranged attacks would be really nice. That's a lot of profit margin to be losing. That's a lot of materials to be using. We always need mechanisms. Right, Kiava Gamma can house workshops that forge forward ship weapons. I think we're going to have to go with this. Just because that is a very powerful thing, and, well, we got into a fight that was fucking catastrophic. That we did not succeed at all. Well, yeah, we got fucking murdered and had to restart. Convicts will secretly be resold to pirates? Nope. Caspilican auction. Caspilican mission is ready to run a secret auction on Dargonus for illegal lots. No. Homunculi. Hallucinatory chemothermy. Logic chambers, aristocrats, place of repose, free from moral restrictions. Sure, that sounds like a bad idea. Holy Prophet! Right. Date for the payment of tithe approaches, however, by making use of corrupt practices of administratum, they can find a way to keep both psychers and the thrones. Praising the muses. Patronage of architects and other artists will allow creation of amazing and monumental works marked with the rogue trader's likeness. All allies gain +5 willpower and +1 resolve. It's pleasing the tired. Rogue trader gains a +5 bonus to all skills. It's going to cost us 3 profit factor. Adeptus Administratum's vanity may be indulged, yeah. Yeah, sure. Okay, oh, something just triggered immediately. Your Lordship, a cryptic message has arrived from Kiava Gamma. The Fabricator Censor reports that they have beheld the Eye of the Divine. I requested details from your less devout servants, and they clarified that the Inquest group, which has been investigating the many inexplicable events that have taken place on the planet, followed a trail of mysterious binaric harmonies and came upon an ancient and abandoned data complex. It is connected to the Manufactorums by a maze of communication lines and contains gargantuan data room. The mechanism's markings show that it is show that its designation, or should I say rather its menacing name, is Null Caliph, the source of Zero C. Null Caliph is immersed in sacred astrogational calculation and has shown no inclination to make contact. The tech priests that connected to it were punished for the intrusion with lethal ejection of their motive force. The only thing that they managed to find out is that the spirit of the data loom is not bound with the vows of compliance that would normally restrain a machine spirit of such power. This astoundingly mighty entity bows to no one, driven only by its own aims. Oh no. Oh no. What is this abandoned complex? It is an ancient production facility, far older than the colony itself. Some assembly lines bear the marks of the Cognizant's fleet. Perhaps the first explorators who came to the Cronus Expanse set up a station on the yet uninhabited planet. The station was then consumed by the developing industrial colony and eventually forgotten. It is possible that whatever plans they had for it were so clandestine that its creator's death ended up casting it into oblivion. The catalogue contains no data to support this hypothesis. It does, however, contain the designation Null Caliph. The Null Caliph initiative is a project of the fabled Archmagos Opticon 107, whose function was the initial exploration of the Cronus Expanse. All information on the project was removed from the catalogue as per the Fleet Conclave's decree following Permissibility Hearing 16. By the same decree, Archmagos Opticon 107 was stripped of his title as the Conclave's Procurator Supremus. Okay, I want to know about this data loom. What is it? A sacred computational mechanism of great power. Its body is vast, and the wisdom and mettle of its machine spirit would befit an Imperial Titan. Machines of such might and splendor are kept carefully hidden from the eyes of laity and worshipped on certain planets as great Logis oracles, sacred angels of the Omnissiah, or demigods. Null Caliph's structure includes remarkable pieces of archaeotech, parts of it extending far throughout Kiava Gamma like a void kraken's tentacles. We now know where the warp transmitter modified by Cubist Delphine came from. It must have been part of this mechanism. Oh shit, okay. The data angels that were encountered earlier were born of its cogitational might. Full of vigor, they soar around its computational aura, which radiates into the noosphere. Their response to our presence has been favorable thus far. Right. Do you have any idea what at all it might be calculating? All we have is a hypothesis, according to which Null Caliph can see into the warp, similar to a navigator. Any interaction between technology and the warp is, as you are well aware, kept under careful supervision of the Adeptus Mechanicus, so you can imagine just how unique this mechanism is. According to the Magi, it can calculate routes through the Immaterium without rest or fear of corruption, given the fact that it has no human soul. They claim that its power is comparable to that of a Novator of the Navigator House. Apparently, Procedure 0C was initiated by this mechanism to integrate Magi with high psychic potential in order to expand its own computational capacity. Yeah. Right now its calculations are severely hindered due to the weakened state of its computational powers. We assume the termination of Procedure 0C contributed to this. What do my advisors make of this? The great machine spirit that identifies itself as Null Caliph bears potential as a valuable ally, one that could replace the need for navigators comprised of fallible flesh. We must make contact with this holy entity, for to do so is an honor to the Omnissiah's tenants. That the tech priests who had the audacity to disturb Null Caliph were deprived of their motive force is a testament to the might of its data voice. I hold the knowledge to create a mediator that could interface with the fearsome machine spirit and ease the burden of its revelations on unprepared minds. And Navigator Data Loom? This abomination makes a mockery of every Navigator house's legacy. The very fact of its existence is profoundly sickening and vile. Null Caliph must be destroyed post-haste. Allow me to send word to the other Navigator houses. They will waste no time in dispatching their forces to destroy this monstrosity. Right. Pascal, create your mediator and forge an alliance with Null Caliph. Request approved. Transferring revelations on the mediator's creation. Commonly simulacrum EF. Oh, bloody hell. Grants 25 logic. The wearer gains the solve simulacrum ability, which costs 3 AP and can grant the wearer a permanent paradox solve feature. What the hell does that do? Character can use a heroic act regardless of momentum without spending momentum. Okay. Pass a logic skill test with a minus 167 penalty. On a success, this ability is removed. Cognitive simulacrum is destroyed and plus 25% bonus is lost. Character permanently gains the paradox solve feature. Okay. Built from schematics bestowed upon the road trader by the blessed Null Caliph. Cogitator is locked in a never-ending cycle of calculating paradox EF Ultima Octodeciumum, whose essence is unfathomable to laypeople. The very process of meditating on the paradox allows the thinker to solve dilemmas that would otherwise require the combined computational rituals of a dozen magi. Okay. I see. Continue. Magos Pascal Hanuman imparted his secrets to the Omnissiah's servants on Kiava Gamma, allowing them to assemble a mediator device that softened Null Caliph's voice. The Magi then prayed to the mighty machine spirit, humbly asking it to make an alliance with the rogue trader and share its mysteries. And Null Caliph answered, halting its sacred calculation, it bestowed its favour upon the supplicants. With its tireless, unblinking eye observing the warp currents, many a traveller have been saved from peril. Ah, sweet. Okay. Interesting. Cool. Let's do this for more reputation and maybe a shinier forward lance. Okay, that didn't seem to trigger immediately, so that's fine. Rifle Mindstorm. Plus 2 more base damage. Hits target with an arc rifle. They also hit it, yeah. Ah, just plus 2 base damage, whoopie doo. Okay. I'm very confused as to how this whole system works. Sort of gears, Cassia ocean, no. Right, praising the muses. That just gets us more people and more profit factor. Remembered impress, plus power and resolve. Let's do that. This is, a lot of this is all locked up. Oh, because they're building a, might be that it only locks up if you're building a top level thing. Maybe. I don't know. Gracious priests. Dogmatic, complacency up. Velocity deflection against all Xenos and demons. Sure. Hey, that triggered. Cool. I don't know if like these just trigger once or they're all kind of calculated sequentially. So like if I suddenly dump all of my complacency, will I still have +3 complacency, or will this just be calculated now that it's maxed out complacency and that will be it? Need to get warp guides. Are we running low on anything? Probably. Xenotech, okay. Xenotech and, well, Adamantine's always low. Let's do that. That fired immediately. Oh. Your Lordship, a monstrous storm has broken out on Janus. Apocalyptic anomalies are tearing our agri-world apart, and the epicenter is a corrupted sector. Fuck's sake. Something must be done before the whole colony is destroyed. We must find the source of this madness. Calm down and tell me exactly what's happening there. Moaning earth, the purple glow in the sky, fires crashing on the ground from above and turning all they touch into ice, terrible noise seeping through the cities and killing anyone who hears it. A furious storm has covered half the continent, but we see its epicenter from orbit, the ruins of a xenostructure complex. What we thought to be a debris of buildings has turned out to be a machine, and now it rouses from its sleep, emitting blue and purple lights from spheres fused to it. Okay. I'll bombard it from orbit. Daily spirits have become more material, and now everyone can see that they are not dancing, they are fighting and chanting two names, Halcyon and Cassia. Thankfully, there are much fewer than them than there were before. Gaps have even appeared in the horrifying cyclone of dance twisting about the epicenter. What do you know about the cataclysm? Leader of the Inquisition squad, Lady Zhu, did not grace us with a full report since she has been hastily preparing for the expedition to the heart of the anomaly, but she mysteriously claims that we have become witness to an ancient feud between Xenos, and in spite of our unfamiliarity with their conflict, it is important to choose our ally in this struggle wisely, whatever that means. Oh shit. All the wretches in custody have instantaneously gone mad. We cannot pull a modicum of information from them, even though we have a sense that they understand what is happening much better than we do. Send the best enforcers. My people shall help Lady Zhu break the heart of the storm. Yeah, my people shall help Lady Zhu break into the heart of the storm. Law Imperium succeeded. The escort squad reports that the people of Lady Zhu are demonstrating incredible skill, swiftly dealing with the anomalies and advancing towards the epicenter. Our people have reached the Xenos ruin that once served either as a palace or a gargantuan machine. They have encountered an extremely high concentration of spirits. It appears the spirits are fighting among themselves, with two particularly vivid ghost figures among them. One of these prominent spirits radiates blue light and seems to be clad in Eldar armor. The other is engulfed in purple flames and clad in a Xenos ceremonial raiment. They utter sounds reminiscent of Eldar speech, but any attempts to translate them have proved unsuccessful thus far. It is an old dialect, from a time before the fall, Order your warriors to aid the spirit wreathed in blue. It fights for the Lilithane's purity against the despicable sorcery. Even an echo of the spirit's voice is enough to understand that its cause is just. I can teach your people how to explain the blue spirits that they are explain to the blue spirits that they are not their enemy. Why does it matter that those spirits are babbling about? They must both be slain. Activator, turn to your warriors and inspire them to fight for their home to the very last. They have already made the sacrifice to get this far, so remind them what those sacrifices were for. Lady Zhu intends to fight both sides if this spirit conflict, but your soldiers are waiting for you to confirm her orders. Okay. Tell the squad to support the blue spirits. Make sure they know the right words. Fight for Janice's future, free from vengeful Xenos, and that their Lord Captain is watching. I shouldn't trust Urilet. After all she's done, I shouldn't trust her. Tell the squad to support the blue spirits. Urilet, make sure the men know the right words. The scouts attacked, destroying the purple spirits one after another. The blue phantoms recognized their new allies and did not harm them. Once the battle was over, the dignified spirits, swathed in blue flames, reached out to the scouts' thoughts, granting them visions. The planet, which was inhabited by Eldar prior to the fall, at some point became one of many theatres of war between sensual excess, the dogma that reigned over the Xenos at the time, and ascetic self-restraint. A local ruler, Cassia, was enlightened and wise, yet susceptible to depravity. In his desire to transfer his soul to another form of existence, he created a mechanism that would let him take over the bodies and minds of all his people. One of the ruler's bodyguards, named Halcyon, rose against the tyrant and mortally wounded him, but could not stop him from merging with the machine. Halcyon then gave his life to bind his own spirit to the device and continue fighting therein. This tragic conflict marked the end of all Eldar on the planet, but preserved an echo of their souls, those of their leaders. Lilithan's Fury, Eldar weapon. 26 to 44. Deals damage to target. Target becomes blinded until the end of combat. First attack in a round on blinded target does not set the attack on cooldown. Fucking hell, okay. Then the spirits disappeared, but for how long? The bodies of the fallen and the strange relic discovered amid the ruins were the only proof that, for a single day, Janus was once more engulfed in a war between Longfall and Xenos. Okay. Odd. Huh. That won't actually help me at all. We do have fuck tons of people currently, so we could turn them in. Oh, we've got quite a few provisions. Is our efficiency down? Yes, so if we do Death Cult of the Reaper Emperor, that will improve efficiency and give us a load of provisions. And that's immediately been completed. Fantastic. I think I may have been doing this wrong. Hey, Franklin Philomithans, how's it going? Merry Xmas to you too. Get your shout out. How's things? It's been a while. It's good to see you. Alright, Roses and Arcans. The Lost. Trouble is, we give provisions to pirates, and in exchange for xenobeasts. That's asking for trouble, I think. Xenos Intoxicant seems like a really bad idea. Isle of Falster. Where it gains movement points equal to their resolve, where it can't be slowed. If they have dogmatic rotary, they gain +2 resolve. Well, Well, okay, if we're going to get given something that is dogmatic equivalent, then that can't... That's not necessarily a bad thing, but I know that the other thing that we'd be getting would be not great. Fuck it, go for it. Okay. That just triggered immediately, didn't it? Yes, it did. Yay! Okay. Do we want to do Secrets of the Winter Scales? Because that's going to cost us 3 profit factor. Blah blah blah. Calligos itself will appear. Operates miss side benefit. Massacre numbers of house quarter servants. Fighting force is desperately lacking. Yeah, that will reduce global security, which is a problem. But it will give us access to other things. Reserves of market. Hallucinogenic poisons that contaminate the victim's genes. Trouble is, we're not going to use this shit, are we? Toxic damage, 20% armor pen, 20% dodge reduction, willpower resistance tests. Immediately make attacks. That doesn't cause... That just causes toxic damage, that doesn't cause levels of toxic effect. Don't know. Go for it. Go for it, I guess. Got people, Xenos, and we're running out of Xenotech. That's not great. I mean, we shouldn't be using it, but we're running out of Xenotech. What guides? Where is warp guides going on? Nope. Warp guides, here we go. Let's go for that. And completed immediately. So what was it that we needed warp guides for? Lightbringers. Warp currents tangled, refugees lose their way and perish in terror. The road trader can send out pious patrols to help those in distress and light warp beacons. So that's going to cost us quite a bit. We are starting to get a bit low on Bastille, which is kind of surprising. Going to increase security here, give us a bit of navigator's insight and a bit of... Oh, hey, rewarded battle toaster! Thank you very much for the resubscription. Mucho apreciado. How are you doing? You're also a wonderful gent. Wonderful, gentle battle toaster. Sure, those were words. How are you doing? How's things? Oh, sorry. Frankie was saying, nice and sunny for Xmas. Are you in the southern hemisphere, Frankenzilla? I have forgotten. Because I'm dumb. That's a bit relic. Potions, dogmatic, complacency, efficiency. Oh, you're very welcome. Yeah, I might just kick this in because we've got loads of people. Go for it. That didn't immediately fire. Okay, cool. Dark sutures. How many here? Nice. No, we don't want that. I think we've already taken something that blocks it. Yeah, we have. You're alive and kicking, suffering from a chest infection, really hoping it clears for tomorrow. Oh shit. Yeah, it sounds like my mum has had a chest infection as well, so... sounds like it's that's what's going around this year. And fingers crossed you do feel better for tomorrow. I'm doing alright, thanks. I'm doing alright, just tired. As always. Always tired. Always tired. Yeah, this still seems like a mistake. A lot of these seem like a mistake. Yes, Nurgle's blessings certainly be upon us all. Fatigue is a real fight, bro. Yeah, big hugs. Appreciate it. Thank you. Very much appreciated, Toaster. I'm just, well, permanently not sleeping well. So, I didn't get to sleep until like 4 o'clock this morning. But that's why I start later and do an 8-hour stream on Wednesdays rather than my usual 2 streams of 4 and 7 or whatever they are. Brain no work, no good. That is going to cost us, but that will get us chemicals and promethium. We're in need of chemicals, some promethium usually. That is going to reduce security across the board though. Produce enormous volumes of promethium. Only the most skillful or highest paid smugglers will be up to the task of stealing this treasure. Yeah, we're very low on xenotech, which is a problem. I wish there was a way of playing that would mean that you'd never trade xenotech and such. Like you just throw it all out the airlock. Yeah, RLS, real bad as well. Sucks, yeah. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Right, that'll cost us stuff, but increase security and complacency. And +2 plating of all ship sectors, which would be nice. Or medieval power armor. 80%. Huh, okay. It's time for Dargonis' nobility to forget their feuds and take up arms in defense of their native world. Holy Prophet. Yeah, we'll see if we can push that off a little bit. And that triggered immediately. What was the other one? Call to arms. That didn't trigger immediately. Okay, I think everything is building something. Secret of the Winter Scales. Do we want that there? I think we're gonna have to. Sorry, was it this one? No. No. Okay, that triggered immediately. Yep. So what was it that we wanted? Extraction Metallica. Master Artisans of the Adeptus Mechanicus deep in the mines of Evos 6, where thundering seismic cannons will tear through rock to free precious ores. Yeah, let's do that. And that has immediately completed. Okay, so it must be global, or all of the calculations are done at all times, they're not just constantly fucking everything up. Okay. Or it's not a case of you get the plus for right now and then it doesn't calculate, so if you're going over 10 it doesn't just dump it, it still keeps it as like a buffer for if you end up going below 10. Excuse me, we're running out of mechanisms again, but we can get some xenotech. Fuck. Go for it. Did it immediately complete? Yes, it did. Okay. Fucking hell. We need more shit. Right, Repentance of the Lost, Place of Outcut. No, we want this, but for role-playing purposes, Repentance of the Lost, even though this is crap. Played a lot of Warhammer 40k games? Yep. You've never seen... Oh, you've never played any one of them, not one at all, not knowing anything about Warhammer 40k. So I used to play Warhammer 40k on the tabletop, ages ago, back in... Well, I stopped during 5th edition 40k, because I got fed up with 40k, and I became a really bad player, like a sore loser and a sore winner. So I eventually stopped, but yeah, I've played, obviously, all of the Dawn of War 1 games. Played Space Marine 1 and 2. I've played both of the Battlefleet Gothic Armada games. What else have I played? I have probably played more than that offhand. Oh, I played Space Hulk Tactics, and which is kind of like XCOM, and Space Hulk Ascension, which is also kind of like XCOM, which has got persistent characters. In Space Hulk Tactics, you can just sacrifice Terminators and it doesn't matter for the next battle. In Space Hulk Ascension, which you can no longer get legitimately, it does matter, so it's a bit more kind of XCOM campaign-like, and it matters whether your guys get mangled or not. So yeah, I've played quite a few of the 40k games, and at the tabletop I played all of the tabletop 40k games in one form or another except Epic. So yeah, Glasgow used to have a store for that, by the way. Tabletop 40k, not sure it still does, highly doubt it, everything's shut, COVID, right? I had one in the city centre here, went in I wasn't supposed to do that. Oh no. Right. Just because this is really fucking powerful, plus 10 intelligence, fellowship, and willpower, I think I'm gonna have to go with that. Which sucks, because I didn't want to go with that. Lord Captain, V-Bus 6 begs for help. Something terrible prowls the planet, searching for a way to wipe out the planet's inhabitants. Victims died in small groups at first, so they dismissed it as simple accidents. A poisoning, a crash transport, a fire, but the death toll has started to rise, and explaining everything as mere coincidence is no longer an option. The enemy appears to be testing out different methods of killing your subjects, like it's looking for the most efficient way to murder as many of them at once as possible. Our pick traps sometimes catch sight of a blurry dark shadow walking among the people, but no one has actually seen it with their own eyes. Uh-oh. It's the rake! What kind of accidents are happening there? Various sorts of mechanical failures. Ventilation systems emitting substances that have no business being on there. Auspex registering spikes of radiation. Maintenance systems shutting down for no apparent reason. It all resembles extermination experiments, with your subjects playing the role of test subjects. Oh shit. Okay. Place all our mining complexes on high alert. Sooner or later we'll spot it. Send in scouts, we need to find its lair. No one can see it, but snares do not need eyes. Leave some gifts for our unwanted guest. Oh man. So that is the extent of your Warhammer 40k experience. One time you went into the shop high as fuck, spoke to the dude who worked at the shop over 10 years ago of mine, so you don't know what he said. Fair enough, fair enough. 40k is a cool universe, and I do still really like the universe, even with some of the changes that they made, and they've made a lot of retcons over the years. But I like the feel of it. I like the you know, the gothic horror, you know, dark sci-fi, gothic sci-fi, whatever you want to call it, feel of it all. Right, Lord Xenos, send in scouts. We need to find its lair. Lord Xenos has succeeded. May the Emperor grant us victory over this foe. Fortune soon smiled upon the diligent hunters when they discovered a promising-looking tunnels beneath the surface. Cornered in its den, the monster fought its final battle and was slain. It was a terrifying Xenos with a metallic skeletal body and a single emerald eye. Its lair turned out to be a crypt-like chamber, and beneath it was an entire fortress buried in stone. The walls were covered in glyphs similar to the mysterious patterns the mad convicts have been drawing. There's a Necron tomb under there. It needs to be blown up. A lot. Chamber also contained the dissected remains of the missing miners. The omniscient servants studied the bodies, the crypt, and Xenos' corpse, hypothesizing that the inhuman belonged to a caste of sages among its kind. Had it remained in stasis for ages it had remained in stasis for ages untold, but had recently been awakened either by the mining efforts or the explosions caused by the Dark Eldar invaders. After killing everyone who had approached its lair, the creature tried to wake its brethren, but millennia of tectonic shifts had crushed the underground fortress. The creature was alone. Ancient xenomechanism. Whenever or where it ends their turn, they deal 12 energy damage, 55 armor penetration to all adjacent creatures. Number of damaged creatures exceeds 3. The wearer suffers the staggered effect. Oof, okay. That might be good for Abelard, maybe. Maybe. I don't know where it ends their turn. But then he heals people. No, that's not going to be good. No, that... I don't know. Dawn of War's getting a new one. Yeah, Dawn of War 4. It's a strategy game. Yeah, real-time strategy. Yep. So, there's Dawn of War 4, which is real-time strategy that's coming out. Then there's Total War Hammer 40k, which is grand strategy as well as real-time tactical. Space Marine 2 looks cool. It's one of the guys on another channel. What do you get? Saying there's crossplay so you can go up together. Yeah, Space Marine 2 is pretty fun. I enjoyed playing it. Did you know that before I fought the Balrog was reborn, she was Betty Grey? What? Oh, for goodness sake, Betty White. Yeah, okay, thank you, Moon Eyes. Right, continue. Fearsome insects, the ones that assailed the colony, were the only tool the Xenos had left, so it chose to lie in wait. But when the heretics of the Final Dawn sabotaged the fortress's reactor in their attempts to destroy the planet, Xenos grew restless and started searching for a way to exterminate the humans. Now, the last Xenos survivor is dead, and so was the entire race, or at least so prey to every denizen of EBOS 6. Right, okay. Cool, we purged the Necron infestation. Maybe whips. Complacency, efficiency, security, yes. Not that we actually want this. There we go. Now, we probably can't get that. Blocked, 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 and blocked, yeah. Okay. So we got +10 to intelligence, fellowship and willpower, which is pretty fucking tasty. Yeah, I played Space Marine 2, I streamed it. I forgot about it, I mentioned it, familiar with Total War, not Warhammer Total War, Roman Empire 2, like favourite games of all time. So you might enjoy Total War Hammer 40k when it comes out, or Total Warhammer, any of the Total Warhammer games that are already out. Yeah, I played Space Marine 2, I streamed it. Had fun. Right, I think we might have actually built everything that we can build. Oh no, other than that. Do we want to do that? Seek redemption for pirates of the Cronus Expanse. Not really. Supposedly that does increase global security though. I mean, it does mean we can keep an eye on the pirates, so... Sure. And then just triggered immediately. Yay! Okay. That looks like that's everything that we can possibly build for Viva 6. Bloody hell, this is insane. I kind of don't want to build a lot of this stuff though. Militia Navy, security complacency, that's going to use up a lot of mechanisms and people. We've got loads of people to use. So weapons looking like. Oh, we got loads of weapons, okay. Security complacency, +2 plating of all sectors, which would be nice. Sure, go for it. Bastion. Complacency -3 everywhere. Xeno artifacts, jewelry, ship components, ups up profit factor. Meh. That's gonna is that gonna cost us profit factor? No. What we need. Bastion needs Bastion, okay, we need Bastion then. And that just triggered immediately. Yay, okay. Dargonus is crying out for aid, Lord Captain. Riots over the interpretation of scripture have broken out in several hives across the world. While hunting for the agents of the Cult of the Final Dawn, the Ecclesiarchy clamped down on the planet's minor cults, attempting to force correct adherence to the creed upon the populace. The commoners grumble about the oppression of the minor cults, even daring to claim that the holy ecclesiarchs have assumed the sole right to speak for the God Emperor. The Foreman clan, around which the disgruntled commoners have coalesced, are rallying crowds of workers into the streets in order to prevent the Ecclesiarchy agents from entering their sanctuaries condemned for dissolution. The enforcers and the agents of the Ecclesiarchy have been able to curb the malcontents so far, but division grows wider by the day. Right. Why are the Foreman involved in this as well? Great question, Lord Captain. This group does come up in the reports from the capital world rather often. I can assume that it's due to the fact that in their now ruined home, Scipion, they used to have a prevalent, more simplistic form of revering the Emperor. The preachers there used to teach the Scipions the importance of hard work and the labour collective's familial unity, but seldom the importance of order and hierarchy. They offered their congregation a form of faith that was as simple, cheap, convenient and functional as their workloads, and now they seem to think that the priests who wallow in luxury want to take it away from them. Is there any reason to believe these disturbances were inspired by heretics? Thankfully, no, your lordship. The rabble-rousers zealously oppose heresy, fill the ranks of the Planetary Guard with new recruits, regularly outperform quotas, and attend prayer service. The Foreman clan has been actively involved in uncovering the underground devotees of the ruinous powers, and has discovered 2 large, successfully operating cells. Our agents are quite confident that the likelihood of them harbouring agents of the Cult of Final Dawn is far lower than in other segments of the population. Okay. I'd like to hear what my advisors have to say. Small deviances in the creed beget large ones, and large ones beget heresy. Our faith is founded upon absolute trust in those above us, and if these people's beliefs push them toward dissent, then those beliefs have been wicked from the very beginning. But that does not necessarily make the preachers themselves wicked, perhaps simply misguided. We could pass them into the Ecclesiarchy's care for re-education so they may see the truth, and would also guarantee their flock's obedience. Sharin, perhaps you should stop allowing the fat cardinals and the servants to do whatever they want to your people. Rein them in. Faith in the Exalted One is not contained within the ranks and titles, but within the hearts and hands of the common people, and even this can take many forms as well. Let those who shoulder the welfare of Dargonus at least choose in whichever manner they pray to him. Take the minor cults under your protection. Detain the preachers of the troublemakers and send them to be re-educated. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. Good. The hostages will keep their flock from making rash decisions. See, Book of Minor Prayers. Wearer cannot use psychic or navigator powers. Wearer gains a 72% chance to ignore damage from psychic and navigator powers. Okay. Reputation with intrusions. The enforcers firmly disperse the crowds with shock batons and choke gas. They burst into the chapels of the condemned cults, beat the servants, smashed any sacred symbols deemed unorthodox, and smother the dangerous embers of spiritual disunion looming over the planet. The relics that were not an affront to the God Emperor were confiscated. The disobedient preachers were shackled and brought into the sanctuaries of the Ecclesiarchy to learn the true meaning of the creed through humility and obedience. Their flock, intimidated by unspoken threats of violent reprisals against their spiritual leaders, have since fallen silent. Okay. Space Marine 2 is pretty cheap, 24 in the store. I think you can get it for 18 from Argos. For disc physical copy, I like having them. You can always trade them into sex when you're done and get the money back. Yeah, most games don't come on a disc anymore. Unless you're buying Nintendo, in which case it's proprietary cartridge. But even they're moving to a more digital. Downside to Space Marine 2, there's no replay value. There is in the operations. No deviation in creed begets lack of thought. Lack of thought begets stagnancy, and stagnancy begets death. Yeah, I know. Like how your accent when ye old English when you spoke the priest guy's dialogue. Oh, Abelard. I try to emulate his accent. I'm not very good with like accents and voice acting, which is a bit of a failure for me as a forever GM for a roleplay group. But I try. I probably shouldn't try, but I try. Right, so what do we want here? Scholar Progenium plus security, Loyalist Garb, 50%, light up. Wow, light armor's 50%. Oh yeah. Cover efficiency is increased by 20%, or plus 20% dodge if they move at least 3. Interesting. Did you say Nintendo? Yeah. Like Switch 2, you're talking about cartridges? Yeah. I think the Switch 2 is still taking cartridges. I'm pretty sure the Switch 1 was. But they're moving over to a more digital exclusive kind of digital exclusive environment. Echo Victory. Whenever the warrior attacks any target within a 5-cell radius around them with a ranged weapon attack, that's 20% more damage. That'd be really handy for our for Alpha. That's going to cost us like all of our Xenotech though. Half of it. Fucking hell. Sight of Cartographers. Warbringer. Not going to use it. Imperial Navy reputation up. Complacency security up. Costs Prometheum, which we've got plenty of. Mechanisms, which we don't have plenty of. It costs half our mechanisms. Bravest captains will unite under the Road Traders Aegis, offering valuable charts and assistance with their expeditions. Void Heroes will repay with goodwill and trophies. Or Scholar Progenium, which will increase security everywhere, give us 3 profit factor and some more people, and takes half our plasteel. Librarian. Since Dargonis is an educated world, it is in the right place to establish a secret librarian where the scholars of the arcane will be free to share their knowledge and delve into the forbidden. See, this is a really quite potentially quite powerful thing to have. Efficiency. Global efficiency up, profit factor up, but that eats our Xenotech. And that does strike me as potentially a bad thing. Wireless Garb, we could probably up armor someone in the team. Profit factor plus 3, gives us 6 people, gives us security, gives us efficiency. It's Imperial Navy. I'm not sure what to go with. I think we'll just have to be careful. Well, share the knowledge and delve into the forbidden is dangerous. I think I might have to do Scholar Progenium, really. Echo Victory is quite powerful. If it didn't block off all the other projects, it wouldn't be that much of a decision. I'd just hammer all of them. I guess that's one benefit of being on console for now. I still have discs, yeah. It's only brought a PS5 Pro with no disc drive. You need to buy one separately here. You know, because I assume one doesn't want one necessarily. Of course, you know, you may just buy exclusively from the PlayStation Store where games are 10 quid more expensive on release than the physical copy, despite no production cost for discs or covers, etc. Yep. So I actually got took to court over that, like how games on the store are more expensive on release than physical copies. If new COD drops RRP is 70 quid, for example, it's 80 quid on the PlayStation Store. It's ridiculous, it's dumb, yes. Absolutely fucking stupid. Because if you've got low production costs, that means your profit margin is higher. If you're then adding another £10 on top of that, you're a dick. Oh no. I don't think I'm going to read that out, but that's very silly, Munoz. Right. Go on, let's cause a problem, shall we? No, I can't do it. Ah, fuck. Be nice if it was giving us stuff. No. Resources, but we're losing a lot of resources for this kind of thing. That is quite powerful for just one character in combat. Silly, you? Yes. And Sony remove loyalty point system too. You get a point for every quid you spent. And if you got 12.50, you can claim 5 quid back. So spend 1,250, you get £5 return. Sony removed that. Yep, because that's cutting into their bottom line. Generosity? How could you? How dare you think that you could get generosity from a mega corporation? Man. Global security up. I don't know. I don't know what to take. I don't know what to take here. Can we take any of the other stuff? Sorted goods. Convicts will be secretly resold to pirates. That'll give us mechanisms. I suppose I'll probably keep them as slaves, so we'll have to go with it, I think. Gas silicon auction, I don't think will do. Even though that gets us more xenotech. And that gets us heretical points, which we're definitely not doing. Sorted goods, sure. Right, I think we're going to have to do librarian. 5-star radius for the range weapons, tactics 20% more damage. That's very powerful. We'll risk it. Completed the highest tier colony project in each of your colonies. Cool. Terrible news from Dargonis, your lordship. Oh shit. Your vigilant servants have discovered an abscess of treachery on our capital world, one that has grown far too large and could rupture at any moment. Informants report that the group known as the Foreman clan is actually a cover for a horrendous cult of genetic aberrations, fuck's sake, who currently have their people in every echelon of the hive. They're traitors to the purity of humanity, traitors to the creed, rebels and heretics. What exactly do my people find out? One tenacious clerk from the Administratum questioned the authenticity of the reports coming from the ruins of Scipion 84249. He personally observed the debris removal and entered the lower levels of the fallen hive. There he discovered signs that proved Scipion had been infected by a gene plague. Thousands of corpses of extra-armed abominations have been buried in a mass grave. Oh no. He also found the remains of Achilles Scalander's people. It seems that they had noticed the signs of corruption, and the traitors, aiming to cover up their crimes, buried their misdeeds under the ruins of the hive. On the way back, the clerk's transport was destroyed, but he miraculously managed to survive. Now the heretics think that they have covered their tracks once more, and so they continue their plots oblivious to and unprepared for our attack. What is this mutant plague that has affected our capital? A horrendous distortion of the human form. It seems they spread their poison by biting and enslaving their victims. Some of them are indistinguishable from normal humans, while others are disgustingly ugly. The heretics hide them away from prying eyes. They seem to be connected by a common consciousness and are absolutely loyal to the despicable cult. The astropathic choir master of Dargonis has suggested that the cult may be behind the extermination of the psychers on the planet. He can sense a ghost of a powerful consciousness of some sort. Gene stealers. The astropaths were forced to serve on Dargonis are afraid. They do not wish to become a living shield if the enemy launches another psychic assault at us. I fear our line of defense is quite fragile. The Foreman clan is covering for this disgusting cult? Indeed, they probably began by recruiting workers. It's easy to blend in with a labouring riffraff. Posing as a union of technomats, they are able to conceal their secret operations and infiltration into the upper echelons of power. Each new crisis allowed them to gain more of our trust and resources. And most despicable of all is that they have perverted our faith. They revere the God Emperor in the form of a four-armed monstrosity. Yep, gene stealers. Their prayers are full of hatred towards those in power and promises of reckoning when their dreadful deity will come and equate them with their oppressors. With us, that is. Many fools and troublemakers have fallen for their lies. By letting them infiltrate the other hives, we allowed them to spread like an epidemic. Now their cult has cells everywhere. Fuck. The suppression of the minor cults dealt them a harsh blow. By bringing the flock back into the fold of obedience, we have reduced the number of potential new recruits. Heinrichs, what are those mutants? They're called gene stealers, and they're not simple mutants. They're a Xenos plague that breeds inside the human brain, forever distorting their genetic makeup and enslaving them to the brood. This is much more threatening than the Dark Elder fleet that ravaged the capital earlier. If they are on Dargonis, then they will try to overtake the entire planet sooner or later. The messengers of the Great Devourer. My kin can sense the shapeshifters, but you should stay vigilant, Alantag. For a species as psychically weak as the Monkey, their arrival may spell death. What forces do they have at their disposal? The heretics mostly consist of workers, but some have infiltrated the guard as well. Their weapons are primarily made from repurposed industrial machinery. The cultists are fearless and will readily sacrifice themselves for the sake of their common goal. But the worst part is their psychic threat. We cannot even begin to gauge it. We fear that the tribes of the engine vandals will support them as well, partially influenced by the plague and partially lured by the promise of a good raid. We have to act. Absolutely right. It is impossible to negotiate with the degenerates. Our only option is to completely annihilate them. We should start from the top. Should we attack decisively and quickly, or should we show our hand by bringing assault vehicles into the capital and gaining advantage in firepower? Do we quietly eliminate their leaders, or do we rain destruction upon the infected territories and cleanse them of traitors, quietly and slowly? Raise the people to battle and publicly proclaim war. Tell the people that the heretics are hiding among them, and the millions of loyal subjects will grind the thousands of traitors to dust. May Dargonus cleanse itself of this filth. The cleansing should be thorough. A good few wrecks of dead ships still linger in orbit after the day the Xenos scum attacked your world. Command your fleet to pick them up and send them plummeting towards the nests of this spawn trying to encroach upon your domain. Since all of them are linked by a common will, we could start by launching our attack there. If the astropathic choir could drown out the voice of the brood, we would be able to launch a sudden strike and act quickly enough before the enemy could restore cohesion and alert their forces to the assault. Interesting, okay. Crushing infected sectors from orbit. I think... Actually, yeah, we can't do it quickly and quietly, because as soon as we start doing it, the Gene Stealers will know. Statement on why they took the reward system out, just no justification. Statement is filled with garbage, like Spin Doctor has been hired to write it. Yeah, of course, because they did. They were. What do we reckon? Prepare a plan for a psychic attack. After that, we'll launch a surprise assault on the Cultist headquarters. No. Announce to the people that we have an enemy in our midst. They should come to the aid of enforcers who will be attacking in full force. Yes. Persuasion test succeeded. May the mutant heretics perish in the cleansing flames. At the appointed time, the hives of Dargona shook from the thunderous tread of combat vehicles. An army of enforcers came to wage war on the mutant heretics. The heretics, despite having time to prepare their defences, could not match the Planetary Guard's weaponry. The enforcers were supported by an enraged mob led by a fanatically howling priest. The fight quickly devolved into a bloody riot. The inhabitants of the hives readily threw their support behind the enforcers after watching them severely punish the minor cults. The lesson in obedience had been learned, and the volunteers hoped to obtain some spoils from the losing side. Everything was over after one planetary cycle. The filthy shrines and heretic sanctuaries were set ablaze, the cult's agents mercilessly exterminated, and the rest of the aberration's strength crushed amid street battles. Only one thing filled the rogue traders' servants with unease. Inside the cult's main temple, they found the den of some grotesquely enormous monster. It was empty. They did not find the beast. If the Emperor had been merciful to Dargonus, the monster would surely have perished in the fires that had engulfed the hives during that cycle. Ah, shit. Tainted phylactery. Where again, plus 15 critical hit chance against Xenos. Interesting. Fuck. Okay. That didn't go well. That did not go well. I think you might be fully built up as well. As much as we can. Okay. Tools of killing. We need more mechanisms. Always need more mechanisms. Adamantine, plasteel, phlogiston. What's adamantine looking like? Plasteel is not ideal at the moment. Phlogiston is doing pretty good. Possible to utilise Kiavagamma's potential by covering surface in huge Elect-2. The whole world will be wrapped in a grandiose potential coil. Cool. Sure. Triggered immediately. Then... Tools of killing. That'll cost us mechanisms. Retrofitting mining equipment may be of use to the pirates. I don't want to keep equipping the pirates with too much stuff, though. That's a problem. Got quite a bit of promethium. Will increase our complacency. And we're all good. No, I think we'll skip that one. Roses of the Demarcans. Wasn't this potentially very bad? Yeah, I don't think we want to do that. Or is it the Lost? No, we don't want to do. We don't want to take the Xenobeasts. Do we want to do this? People xenotech chemicals. Feeds on the blood of serfs that will allow production of hallucinogenic poisons. I'm not sure we want to do that. And is there anything else we can do here? Block SWAT set. Block SWAT set. Holy Prey, don't want to. Okay, so we might have actually, for all intents and purposes, maxed out our planets. Huh, okay, sweet. At least for the time being. For what I actually want to give off. And, you know, give out, give off. I don't know what I'm talking about, right? So, Titan Forged Lance Weapon. More damage, narrow arc. %92% hit chance, 5%, 15% crit. Plus 2% hit for minus 5% crit chance. No, I think we're good. Chuck that in, that's for sure. That can go into cargo. Wasteland generator. Plasma torps. Now, didn't we get some better torpedoes? Is that what they were? 5 short burning plasma torps, 19. Oh no, we didn't get that yet, did we? Cargo. Cargo. That's cargo. Right, having a wider arc is nicer because it means we can hit more shit and don't have to maneuver quite so specifically. But if we just up our damage, that'd be good. However, good now, probably, go and trade more shit. Potentially trade more shit. And I leveled up from all of the shit that we were doing. Okay. Trade more shit. Okay, we now have scrap. Griffin Platinum torpedo tubes. Another one of them. And that's a better arc. And 98% chance to hit a 5% crit chance. Ooh. Well, we'll buy all available. Then Archaeotech macro battery. Melter bomb mortar. Short range dorsal mat cannons, fire 4 shots, 21 damage per shot. Hits the enemy ship's hull, 75% chance to start internal fires. 3 to 4 rounds. Interesting. Archaeotech Plasmax, long range Plasmax, fire 3 shots, dealing 39 damage per shot. Okay, we definitely want them. And there's a pair of them, so it's... Oh man, we are not going to be able to get our reputation up that high, are we? Nope, no we're not. Shit. Okay. Right. Special perk, 2 melee weapons, gain 10 weapon skill, 15 critical damage. I don't think the shield counts as a melee weapon. Just buy everything that's now become available. We've ended up with a profit factor of 252, so I think I must have been suddenly doing something very right. And previously I was doing something very wrong. Bloody hell, this has unlocked loads of shit. Hang on, Flash is double MP, reduces the cost attack, non-attack ability by 2 AP, slowed and staggered for a round. Interesting. Inquisitor's Badge of Office, where it automatically passes any coercion test. What the fuck? How did you get hold of that? Armor of the Dawn Shadow, the light. 70% dodge, each attack against the wearer can be dodged, this value is reduced by 10%. Battle Stimulator Medkit. Incinerator. Critical hit scored with a weapon causes warp burn, psi rating down. Bloody hell. Okay. Got loads of Dark Eldar shit. Starty's Chainsword, 25 to 45. I think that might be better than what Alpha's using. Toxin grenades till the end of combat. A lot of fucking Dark Eldar gear as well. All available. Now that we've suddenly become incredibly close friends with the Cassia Commission. Whoops. Force, focus melter gun, heavy armor, +2 deflection against ranged attacks, +7 toughness, +20 tech use and logic, reroll failed tech use and logic just once, medkit, dark providence. The wielder is a psycho, they can immediately reroll a failed parry attempt once per attack with the willpower. Sure, that's worth it. That could be good though. That could be good for Pascal. How much do we need? Not much. There we go. Gunnery shield we're not going to use. Mouse back power axe, which might be good for Abelard depending on what his weapon is doing. Buy all available. Wow, this is a bit bonkers. This has suddenly changed the game. Oh wow, we've unlocked loads of shit. Okay. Righteous Justice. Judex. Two-handed range weapon heavy. So, unique heavy flamer. Use of Cassia. Cover efficiency against area attacks, but never dodges them. Also, they suffer 50% less damage from area attacks. Whenever the user wearer uses a grenade, hits at least 3 enemies at once. Action doesn't spend AP. Interesting. Edian Castellan Carapace. Requires Dogmatic Zealot. Wearer cannot fail any willpower or toughness tests in combat. Oh, wow. Okay. Commander's Chrono. Wearer always has the highest initiative in combat. Oh, I already have that, so... Blade Wings. Wearer can spend all their MP to move to any cell within movement range. Movement doesn't trigger attacks of opportunity. Wearer automatically performs a single melee area attack with a primary weapon against all adjacent enemies. Ooh. That could be good for Abelard. Sacrifice. Or sword. Whoops. Sorry, bumped the mic. Wielder kills an enemy with his weapon. Veil degradation is reduced by the wielder's psi rating. That's interesting. Triumph of Faith. Sword ignores deflection. Okay. Crusade Plate Helmet. Our attacks with a heavy weapon, they deal 30% additional damage, but their critical chance is reduced by 50%. This effect is inactive while under confident approach. Okay, sword button, melter gun. Virtual contempt, yeah, inflict burning from flamers, doublet, fireproof, subsidence. Soul button powerball, yeah, we got options for our blood. And notes for weakness would be good for our Eldar friend. Alright, well, we'll buy all available. We are going to have to do a lot to clean up our shit. Dragon scale power armor, what the fuck? Reject the flesh one. Must put around the wearer against 2 AP and 2 MP on the current turn if they kill an enemy. Well, that'd be for Pascal, obviously. Hymn of Vehemence! 20-30 on a bolter. Modified artificer armor. Power armor. Weapons attacks with heavy weapons cost 1 AP less. Ooh. Stuff righteous pyre. Wow, okay. I want that. Can we get that? How do we get that? Give me the bolter. Holy gifts. Holy diver. Quite a lot of holy gifts. Let's do that now. That's giving us all of it. Buy all available. Right. Pascal needs power armor training. Cool. Wow, okay. Well, that's been a bit crazy. Now I need to fucking re-equip everyone and level everyone up. Bloody hell. Right. It's probably going to be better to start leveling people, isn't it? Ay ay ay. Okay. All of the things have happened. So, let's have a look. After an ally takes an extra turn provided by the character, they gain plus 7% armor, dodge, and plus 3 movement points until the end of combat doesn't stack. Maybe. Cataclysm. Damage belt by character is increased by 3% until the end of combat for every new enemy damaged by them in this combat. Yeah, combat meditation. Plus 15 willpower as long as they have no ranged weapons equipped. Nope. Whenever character applies stuff, that's not going to happen. Critical velocity. Critical chance. Critical damage are increased by 5% of their dodge. Yeah, crushing assault. Melee attack each round deals plus 2 damage depending on how far they moved. Dodge reduction is higher than the enemy's dodge before applying heavier armor penalty modifier. Character's damage against that enemy is increased by 1%. Fucking hell. Okay. Now the character kills the first enemy in a round. That character immediately makes an additional attack against the closest enemy. Oh, I tend not to attack. Though. Deals 30% base damage with plus 10 bonus for every difficulty tier of the enemy killed. Well, I tend not to do that. When a character deals damage to an enemy suffers plus 1 stack of degraded defense, and that reduces their armor, I think, plus 1. Ally attacks the enemy, they deal an additional 1% damage for each stack of degraded defense. Yeah, it's 1%. If I was dealing damage, a lot of damage, then that would be useful. Every melee attack the character makes reduces target's armor by 2%. No. Disastrous collision. Pushed, collide with stuff. Those suffer additional damage. First time in combat, 2 additional action points. That could be helpful. Excuse me. Any damage character deals increased by 1 for every attack they've made over this combat. That doesn't happen very often. 5 round. Extra turns given by the character's abilities or talents grant. Oh. If an extra turn given by character's abilities or talents grants movement points, target gains +4 additional movement points. If AP, the target gains 1 additional AP. Tempting. Allies within 2 cells around the character deal 12% more damage and suffer 7% less damage. If multiple characters have this talent, the effect doesn't stack. Could be good. Flesh wounds. Restore 10% of their maximum wounds at the start of the character's turn. They restore 20% if they've got less than 20%. Maybe. Targets consider character a priority target, deal 40% less damage to the character's allies. Grievous wounds. Enemies 0 deflection or armor against the character's attacks suffer 10% additional damage. Maybe extra damage bonuses. +1 deflection if a shield is in the current weapon set. Yeah, no at all. +4% bonus to armor. Armor penetration, dodge reduction, critical hit chance, critical damage, and parry chance. Meh. Lethal threat. Enemies hit by the character with a melee attack, pass a willpower resistance test, or make the character a priority target. Enemy fails a willpower resistance test against the character, suffer 9 direct damage. On a success, it's doubled. No. Character is attacked by an enemy, they gain momentum equal to the difficulty tier of the attacking creature. Maybe. Single shots deal damage to targets other than their main target, they gain +5 ballistic skills to the end of combat. Eh. Deadeye shots deal extra 10% damage. Following range attack abilities gain Deadeye shot benefits. Times 1.5 range and additional damage from the talent itself. Yeah, no. Out of my way! Pushes an enemy, a character gains +4 movement points, added after the attack, and allow the character to continue movement. Damage spelt by collisions and pushes increased by 25%. Gains a bonus to strength equal to 20% of their maximum wounds. Characters gain +5 to all characteristics. This bonus is doubled when they have 25% or less wounds. Maybe. Character ignores 3 of the enemy deflection, rounded down. Where it gains shield block, weapon skill, and ballistic skill. Okay. Psychic awakening, meh. Puncture, armor penetration, critical hit chance goes up. Relentless. Characters healed, they regain 20% more wounds. Revenge! Another character loses wounds, the next melee attack will be +1 damage for each. No. Characters' attacks gain additional 30% overpen. Chance overpen attacks can't be dodged. Kinda helpful. Deflection is doubled against single target attacks. +5% block and deals 50% more damage with a shield bash. Characters' dodge reduction and armor penetration are increased by 10% of their crit chance. Character gains an additional 12 wounds. The wounds are further increased by toughness, increasing by 10 times toughness bonus. In the same way as basic wounds. Okay. Tricky defense. As long as the character wears light armor, dodge is increased by 1% for every 3% of the armor bonus. Okay. Breakable will. Character gains a bonus or resistance test equal to 5. Unstoppable. The character becomes immune to all effects that reduce a movement point, and they gain +2 movement points. Vital points. Whenever a character scores a critical hit, they have a chance to increase their critical damage by bonus by half. Chance is equal to character's critical hit chance minus 50%, minimum of 0. What? Alright, we'll just do this, fuck it. Then... Okay, I need a mouthful of drink, can. Actually, I need to take one of my meds, so I'll be a few moments. Okay, sorry about that. Right, where are we? What are we doing? Get off me! While the braced effect lasts, the Navy officer can use Get Off Me ability once per round, and targets of their melee attacks pass a agility resistance test or fall prone. Enemies within a 5-cell radius of the Navy officer, while braced effect it lasts, suffer minus 30 weapons skill and ballistic skill. Tempting. Whoopsie, adjusting front line. More enemies and allies in the frontline area, gain 10% parry and dodge. If there are more allies than enemies in frontline, allies deal plus 10% more damage. Wow. Allies in the area gain extra parry and dodge. Using a stratagem in the frontline area grants allies in the area increased dodge against allies' other attacks. Disputed zone. Enemies in the same combat tactics area with the ground strategist suffer minus 10% penalty to dodge and parry. Using a stratagem on the rear also makes allies in the area enemy's lowest priority target for a round. Combat tactics gain +5 deflection against the next melee hit they suffer. I'm not really sure how deflection works. Determines the amount of damage deducted whenever an enemy hits the character. Oh, okay. So it's another form of armor. Gotcha. Improvised strategy. Ground strategist knows one random one. No. Using a strategy in combat allows all allies in the area to move one cell without provoking attacks of opportunity. That would have been really fucking helpful. Ability to reposition combat tactics zone they're currently in at the cost of 1 AP. No. Allies including ground strategists in the same combat tactics area with ground strategists gain +5% agility. Don't care. Point of interest. Bonuses increased by 7% if it wasn't moved for 2 rounds. Every time a combat tactics area is affected by a stratagem, all allies gain +1 move the following turn. Allies in the rear are healed by 18 more for medkits, get the same amount of temporary wounds, and they cost 1 less action point. Well, that could have been helpful previously. Sniping zone. Ally in the rear gains +10% critical hit chance if there are no enemies in a 5-cell radius around the ally. That's very risky and unusual. Usually there are fuckers close there. Ground strategist uses a stratagem, again a stack of strategic perfection. At 6 stacks, the next stratagem applies benefits of all stratagems known, and then stacks are meh. We'll do that. Right, next. Argenta. So, same shit. No range weapons equipped. Nope. Critical hit chance of damage are increased by 5% of the dodge. Actually, I think you always crit with the fucking cautious assault thing, don't you though? +2 damage from melee attack, deadly aim. Perhaps damage increases maybe. Attila. Character. Whenever the character kills the first enemy in a round, that character immediately makes an additional attack against the closest enemy they can target with the same weapon if possible, using an attack that costs least, does less damage but more for the difficulty tier, so maybe that would be good. Degraded defense, you do full auto, so reducing target's armor by, actually no, increasing damage that we're causing to things by 1% every time that you fire might be good. Character makes an immediate attack, possibly. Melee reduces that. Target's pushed. +2 action points. Meh. Oh, could be useful, but still. Extra turns, don't give them from her. Any damage deals +1 for every attack they've made in combat. That could be good. It's +1 damage for every attack they've made during combat. I think we'll go with this and maybe look at extermination next time. Iran, was there anything that was like immediately Making me think of Argenta previously. Nope. No. Attack, no. Malign influence, no. Gain momentum if they're attacked by an enemy. Masterful display might be good. Whenever the character's single shots deal damage to targets other than their main target, they gain +5 ballistic skill until the end of combat. Well, there are a lot of over penetrations with these bolters. Let's find full characteristics. Lost 4 points to enemy deflection. AP higher than relentless. Characters healed, they regain 20% more wounds. Loses wounds the next melee attack, deals extra damage. Nope. Character gains additional 40% overpen. Overpen attacks can't be dodged. That could be helpful. Steel shell. Shield hand. Dodge reduction, type of steel, 12 additional wounds. I mean, that'd be nice, but light armor, well, she's wearing power armor, so no. Hang on. Character gains a bonus to all resistance tests equal to 50. Why was mine only 5? What the fuck? Or did I completely misread that? I must have completely misread that. Immune to all effects that reduce their movement points, or critical hit, they have a chance to increase their crit chance by their crit damage by their crit chance. Yeah, no, we'll just go with that. Then purification. No. Getting a stack of versatility increases crit chance by 5% until the end of turn. Maybe. Killed at least one enemy with a melee attack, gain 17% bonus to dodge. Yeah. Gain 16 weapon skill and 6 ballistic skill until the end of combat. Close quarters training. Use two-handed range weapons within melee range with a -10 penalty ballistic skill. Right, that. Because she does not have melee weapons, and she may as well shoot in melee. Doesn't have that thing of shooting range within 5, maybe. I don't know. Blast, range attacks, and range burst attacks. Boost weapon skill of enemies by 10%. Yeah. Bonus critical damage. Actually, since we're using cautious approach, % bonus critical damage. That's worth doing. Because under cautious approach or confident approach, yeah, all attacks score critical hits, but the critical damage is reduced by half. If they have 4 or more stacks, they'll always do a maximum damage. So if we do this, that will increase the amount of damage that she'll do. Yeah, critical versatility. Alright, cool. Abelard. There were a few abilities that had me thinking. What was it? Full attention or well, invincibility maybe, or strong hand. +5% block and deals 50% more damage with a shield bash. Maybe. Yeah. It's an extra turn given by given by the character. No, never mind. Deadly aim, death dealer. Character kills first time around, do a thing. Yeah, okay, crushing assault. First melee attack each round deals additional +2 damage for every cell in the character's current position and the spot where they started their turn. Distance is measured in a direct line. So, that would deal more damage with like charge attacks and stuff. Yeah. Cool. Then. That'd be useful if we could get you another. So the Vanguard's turn, whether temporary wins or loss, Vanguard gains extra strength. -9 penalty to dodge unless their attack all attacks except the Vanguards. If they consider the Vanguard a priority target, they suffer -30 instead. As following, they gain more damage and it's a T-cell radius against enemies with a T-cell radius. Okay. Protective word. All allies affected by the Vanguard abilities, not the Vanguard themselves, 9% less likely to suffer critical hit. Sacrificing Yielding Beacon is not really doing too well. Critical hits deal less damage. Allies affected by gain +6% armor per round doesn't stack. Maximum stacks on Yielding Beacon or Words of Endurance. Two-cell radius around them is hit. The Vanguard grants the ally +4 temporary. No, we'll do this. Critical hits deal less damage to the Vanguard. So that may have been what got him killed last time. See, here I thought we were becoming uber powerful, and yeah, we just got bitch slapped, so that wasn't great. Alright, what do we want to do with you? Dodge reduction is higher than the dodge. Respy, whatever, don't know. Death dealer. Kill the first enemy in a round, they make an additional attack. Just keep spamming out attacks because it's funny. Because he's got potentially 4 attacks a round or something now, I think. 2 plasma shots and his bounty hunter plasma shot, and then if he kills something in a first time he kills something every round, he might make another attack with another shot. Yeah, it's going to get a bit silly. Now, if only we could give him power armor training. No. Excuse me. +3 deflection against burning effect and flame weapons. Heavy armor, gain +1 movement point, +1 deflection, and can't fall prone. I don't know if that works for power armor. +6 movement points in the first round of combat. Every successful melee attack grants him 3 more. No, he shoots things. He shoots things. Attacks and effects of exposed weakness ability gain bonuses against enemy in Machine Spirit Communion, which I don't really use very often, if at all. 21% to dodge reduction, parry reduction with melee attack, melee weapons. No. Pascal's arc rifle. No. Scanner mechadendrite. Increased perception. Oh. What do you drink that makes you burp like that? Because I never hear you taking a drink or saying I'm taking a drink. Oh, because I mute myself if I am drinking, because I don't want people to hear the gross sounds of me drinking. I pretty much exclusively drink fizzy drinks, but I breathe into my stomach, so I often just belch randomly because I breathe too much air into my stomach. So yeah. Kills an enemy in a difficulty, immediately reloads and attacks closest enemy in line of sight with extra overpen. Only okay, it gives you that. Just keep spamming out potential attacks. But yeah, mainly it's because I breathe into my stomach, which is why I'm so gassy. Prey is killed, have their agility reduced for 2 rounds. Critical hit in the round grants their allies a bonus armor penetration till the end of combat. Once he reloads. Score a critical hit, they gain +3 armor penetration. Maybe. Enemies killed by a critical hit, score by gain difficulty to damage for 2 rounds. Is it just bounty hunter? Okay, inspiring trophy. Kills a prey whose difficulty tier is 4 or higher. Bounty hunter gains 2 additional AP. Whenever the prey deals damage to prey, difficulty tier damage against the prey. Save the kill. Prey is not being trailed or is killed by an ally. Bounty hunter gains an extra turn, can't attack, so it's kind of pointless. We got him! +2 movement points for ally adjacent to prey. Attacked in melee range for the first time since the end of their turn, they automatically dodge and move 1 cell in the opposite direction. We'll go without that. Ulfar! Right. We were probably thinking, I think, don't you already have Destroyer or something? What did we give Argenta? Gave Argenta Death Dealer and Critical Versatility. Yeah. And you already got Critical Versatility. Okay, you got Close Quarters Training. Can use 2-handed range weapons in melee. Cool. Irrelevant. So air. It's not drinking juice or anything. You burn that much from air. Sometimes, yeah. That's not fizzy drink. Well, yeah, I do drink fizzy drinks, but it's primarily the hell. Okay, thank you. Right, what are we doing? Rillet. What are we doing with Rillet? Rillet. What are we doing? I don't know. I don't know what we're giving you. I've not really thought of anything that seems good for Rillet. Critical hit chance, maybe. Death Dealer, maybe. Just have everyone have an extra shot if they kill something. Firebrand. Flesh wounds. 10% of the maximum wounds. Yeah. Full attention, no. Previous wounds. Lethal threat. Oh no. Priority target. No. Suffers 6 direct damage. No, you're not doing any willpower checks, are you? Characters attacked by an enemy, they gain momentum equal to the difficulty tier. Full display. Single shots deal damage to targets other than their main, they gain +5 blisters kill for the rest of the combat. Was 3 of the enemy's deflection rounded down. Character loses wounds, melee attack is better, no, shot through. Overpen attacks can't be dodged. Dodge reduction and armor penetration increased by 10% of crit chance. Dark Steel. 12 wounds. Light armor, dodge is increased. Now we'll go with Death Dealer. Then in my sights gains additional armor penetration. Maybe. I forget what this does. Creature's chance to be critically hit is increased by 7%. Assassin attacks an enemy at full wounds, gain 20% dodge and dodge reduction against the enemy until the end of the assassin's next turn. Attacks an enemy with a single target attack, reduces the target's armor and dodge by 10% until the end of the assassin's turn. That might be good. Direct damage, agility test, or becomes slowed. Elusive, again, movement and lethality. Dodge, grants extra damage. Voice of Strike reduces target's dodge. Whenever the assassin deals direct damage to that enemy suffers vulnerable. Choose of aim for the open aim, reduces the target's dodge and dodge reduction by 10%. Okay. I think we might just go with Bringer of Doom. Oh, here we go. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy, the assassin gains assassin's dodge reduction minus target's dodge divided by 2 lethality. I still don't really understand lethality, but mostly effective. Assassin immediately regains the AP spent for that attack. Yeah, we'll do that. And we're gonna need to level Cassia up, aren't we? Oh shit. Oh no. Oh crap. We'll come back to you. Right. Hang on, did I just fuck up? I just fucked up. No, I didn't. Okay. Right, inventory. Oh dear, we've got loads of stuff to go through, haven't we? Yep, cool. So we have loads of random crap. Don't drink juice at all though, drink water and milk. If you have alcohol, I guess fizzy drink beer, you know, like beer, don't like hangovers, so actually have not had a drink in 364 days. Ha, nice. Like half a beer last Christmas. You'd say a sip to try it because your mum said it was nice beer. Had like half a glass. See, that's the issue with alcohol. You just say just one. It's never just one. Yep, that's the danger of the boozer hole. 30. Alright, one-handed melee weapon. Kills an enemy with a weapon, veil degradation is reduced. No, sword ignores deflection. That's a two-handed weapon. No. Will kills an enemy, so no. No, axe. No, we basically just won that for the parrying. Hey, Teletic Tulip, how's it going? How are you doing? We just spent a load of time leveling up, and after, well, now we need to do a re-equip because we spent a load of time trading after spending a load of time upgrading all of our planets to pretty much maximum, which has it's been a bit of a strange session. Don't know what it is. Every time you see me, you feel like screaming. It's just something about you. Yeah, no, most women react like that to seeing me. It's fine. It's normal. Don't know if you drink tomorrow, see how it goes, I guess. Probably not much anyway. Long-term COVID makes everything worse, including hangovers. Oh! Didn't know that. Not good. I mean, you shouldn't be drinking to the point where you get a hangover anyway, but that's still... Hang on. Do you have that? Yeah. Increased size causes increased damage. No, okay. Deadly Repeater. 30% chance to gain one more attack action after a kill. Well, you don't very often kill things with it though, that's the thing. It's crit damage, stun for a turn, you're not really a crit build, it's a force weapon. Okay, right, armor. You probably can't wear most of this. Scout armor. 15% armor against human enemies, 15 perception. Cover efficiency is increased by 15%, and increases if you haven't moved. It's 15% armor if you're in full cover. I barely drink alcohol. I mean, a friend of mine who loves making cocktails and stuff, if he's hosting like a gathering or whatever, he often likes to try and mix something that I'll actually like, because I can't stand the taste of alcohol. It's one of my autistic hypersensitivities. It's nasty stuff to me. So it's kind of a challenge to him to make something that I'll enjoy. And he usually does quite well. So, but yeah, even then I don't drink much. So, yeah. You've probably got the best armor that we can give you. Been thinking about modding MechWarrior lately. I remember some of the people who join us are on console, and that basically barred them from joining. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about modding, is it will cut them straight off. Yeah, you get hangover stuff after drinking barely anything with long COVID. Seriously, your legs get all restless and fuzzy. You have 1 or 2 beers, it's terrible. That's crazy. That's bonkers. I've not heard of long COVID making hangovers more severe. That is very interesting, actually. We'll probably not do that. We're already going first. Give that to Abelard. No point in giving that. No. Double cover efficiency, immunity, force movement. No. Notes on weakness. Bonus to direct damage. No. Side focus. Don't care. Military combi tool. Laurels of command. Nah. Martyr's Penance, Inferno Pistol Shot. What have we got? Extra logic. Tech use and logic, reroll failed tech use and logic tests once per test. I should probably take that for myself, shouldn't I? Yes, I should. You only get, you'll get hangover stuff while drinking barely anything long COVID. Yeah, that, I can't wrap my brain around that. And it's pretty heinous. Right, okay. Well, all this shit is stuff that we can use, potentially. Melee attack after a ranged attack, no. 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 The wearer gains a 102% chance to ignore damage from psychic and navigator powers. Okay. That might be handy. And then I think if we do this, because that will help us in and out of combat. I forgot what this does. Paradox solved. Use a heroic action regardless of momentum without spending momentum. A fucking difficulty of 167. What's your logic, buddy? $117. 120, 132, 100 and... Got a chance of passing it if we give him that, and if we give him the ability to reroll. But then is it worth doing? Well, no, I currently have a 117, so let's doing that. No, I think we better give that to Pascal. We better give that to Pascal and give him the thing that will allow him the chance to... Oh, you've got a fucking healing thing as well. That would have been useful. Runes per rank. The user's conviction iconoclast removes all injuries. I might just do that. Have you put that there? Even though my Medicae is shite. That purges fuck tons of things, so I need to check my iconoclast track actually. And that's just random crap, isn't it? Random crap. Isn't that... Okay, they should be in cargo. They should be in cargo. They should be in cargo. Okay. Alright, Magenta, we got your new bolter. New bolter. So... Recoil 30, recoil 20. Additional hit chance of 10%. But significantly more damage. Higher rate of fire. Less ammo. Warhammer or Furious Recital increase the rate of fire of this bolter by the number of enemies affected by Warhammer or Furious Recital. Okay. Interesting. Cool, have that. Then we need to work out if there's anything else we can give you. Well, you're wearing fucking power armor, so there's probably not really much more we can give you on that front. Minus 50 recoil, which is pretty fucking powerful. That's melee, that's Space Marine shit. Double cover efficiency, need to give that to your Rillet. Nope, nope. 15 Medicae, reload for any weapon costs 1 less AP. Whenever where he uses a non-attacking consumable, well, there's only like 1 or 2 that you'll be using. Counts as an attack of a different type than the previous attack for the purposes of versatility. Also, the combat tool grants a 50% chance of consumable item to not be consumed. Because your Medicae isn't brilliant anyway, is it? 97. Yeah. Sure, we'll give you that. Okay. Frag grenade. And we got better frag grenades now, haven't we? Have we? Resonance grenades. Yes, we do. 1840 as opposed to 12 to 24. With an extra 5% pen. Cool. I don't have any frag grenades on me, so that's fine. You can get that plug. Lance medkit, restores 41 wounds and loads of shit. Okay. We should probably give. Oh no, that only works for iconoclasts, though, doesn't it? So, it won't work for Abelard. Right, weapons. Weapon. No. Two-handed, one-handed, four-sword, never mind. Right, auto-striking power sword. This has a weird ability. Wielder successfully parries with this power sword. They immediately counter-attack with whichever attack costs the least AP. It also grants plus 30% bonus parry. On a successful hit with this power sword, the target suffers minus 10 weapon skill. So, and that does 26 to 39 damage. So... 30% pen, so that could do more damage. That can't do more damage, but it has a higher minimum. That's a two-handed weapon. That's full sword. 21 to 31. Okay, that's not gonna do all that much for us. Yeah, it's not really gonna help all that much. No, okay. No. I'll just keep with the auto striking power sword. But then again, I don't know. Yeah, stick with what you got. We need to get you power armor training, don't we? Power armor training, yes we do. +3 deflection against melee attacks, +2 deflection against range attacks, +10 toughness. You are always in melee. Yeah, no. That needs to go to storage. Really old power armor. Sanguine Judgment. It's temporary wounds, melee still 50% more damage. Yeah, that's what we need to give him. That's really good power armor that we need to give him as soon as we can, really. Yeah, I think you probably got the best armor that we can give you for the time being. Let's check this shit. Cover. Oh yeah, blade wings, here we go. Where it can spend all their movement points to move to any cell within movement range. Doesn't trigger an attack of opportunity. At the end of the movement, the wearer automatically performs a melee attack with their primary weapon against all adjacent enemies. Yeah, I think that could be good. Instead of that. Yeah. Which could be good. We don't need that. Don't need that. Nope. Automatically pass any fucking coercion test. Yeah, unbelievable. Psychic shit. Don't think that counts. Surge. No. No. Echo Victory. We need to give that to a shooter. Crits against Xenos. Melee attack after range attack. No. Movement points equal to the resolve, can't be slowed. Dogmatic Butchery, they gain +2 resolve for each rank of Dogmatic, can't be immobilized. Calligos, Saint Keith. Heroic act or desperate measure, recover all the runes and gain +2 AP this turn. Ooh. That could be good because that's another 2 attacks and crazy turn. Vigilance. Melter Scorching Shot. Once per combat. Energy damage dealt to the wearer cannot occur more than 3 times from combat. Full cover, no. Flame Helmet. Whereas Melter weapon attacks cost 1 AP less, and Melter weapon range is increased by 2 cells. I've actually got +10 toughness. Whereas wounds drop below 35% and gains 18 wounds. That didn't seem to help in that fucking combat. Blood barrier emitter. Wounds equal to the number of bleeding creatures. So yeah, no. That's what we just dumped. That's what we just dumped. +5 bonus to parry reduction. Iconoclast. No, okay. Boots got 15% dodge reduction bonus for attacks with melee weapons. Mage psychic power, no, okay. Attack opportunity, I guess that's switch routes, movement points at the end of the turn. Extra dodge. Don't know. You got a turbo frag grenade, you got a stim. Hang on. Uses a non-attacking consumable. I should give you. No, I should give that to I should give that to Avalon, shouldn't I? Because he's got 3 non-attacking consumables. Fuck. Guess it'll be instead of that. Okay. I already got all of that. Right, Pascal, we need to give you stuff and things and things and stuff. Fuck my chest. No. What have we got? Overcharge plasma gun. Can only fire overcharge. And can only do 2 AP. Yeah, I don't think that will work. No, that won't work. Swap out melter gun. Give you the Mox Dodger's Parrot attack. I could give him a melter gun. 32, 25 to 46. It's very short range. 3 maximum 6, 5 maximum 10. Give him a thunder hammer. What can we do with you? I'm sort of tempted by a melter gun, but I use him as a ranged attacker, and I mean ranged attacker, so I might not. So I think I'm going to have to leave him with what he's got. If that melter thing works for that, works for plasma, that'd be great, but it does not. Reduction of fire, burning damage, immune to burning. Reduce damage incoming. You tend not to move very much. 20% armor against fire damage as well as immunity to burning. Well, I'll go with that for now. Then what else can we give you? We need to give you the... What was the answer in Law Warp? No, we need to give you that. Then we need to give you the thingamawhatsit that we got from the probably very dangerous, yeah, the fucking Null Caliph or whatever it was. Costs 3 AP and can grant the wearer a permanent paradox soul feature. What's the other option? Long range aim lens increases ranged attack distance by 4. Guess we'll go with that. Just drag that down to there. Because if we can crack that, he's probably the only one on the team that has a chance of cracking that. Because he's 5 below the penalty. I don't know what the check is, that's the thing. Must pass a logic skill test with a minus 167 penalty. Which basically means it's a, whatever the dice is, minus 5. It will destroy this, you lose a bonus, but you'll be able to make the Make heroic actions without needing to without spending momentum. So I think it's worth doing. Regardless of their momentum without spending momentum, so yeah, that's potentially very powerful for him. So that's going to be a good thing. Right, we need the better frag grenade. Not that we really use frag grenades with you, but whatever. Right, do we have any other tech that we want to give you? Possibly. Excuse me, what? Double cover efficiency, immune bonus, no. Auto stimulant. Unusual beacon, that's psychic shit. Nope. Nope. So what's he not on the warp? Nope. Psychic shit. Melee weapons in both hands, nope. Warp surge shit. Arch militant's boots. Nope. 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 Yeah, we're doing that with that. Heroic act or desperate measure, they recover all their wounds again plus 2 AP this turn. Might be useful. Increases the agility by 5. No. That's good for Abelard. Even though it's full damage against enemies that have no distant allies, only applies to the first strike. Increases the range of charge by 1 cell. Might do that. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, Ulfar. You need to get the what's it? There we go. Oh, that's why I've been getting multiple attacks with the pistol, you twerp. If you use fucking confident approach, you're always doing crits. Once per turn, when the wearer scores a critical hit with a pistol, the next attack with a pistol costs 0 AP. That's why he's been getting multiple attacks with a pistol. Bill, you're a fucking idiot. Oh well, we're gonna do that, because that means that if he's shooting at closer range with a ranged weapon, it deals 25% more damage, which is just great. Attacks with heavy weapons, yeah, it doesn't work, and then flaming, burning, whatever. We're not doing flaming, burning, whatevers. Let's get the super frag grenades. Plonk. Mark 16. Is there anything good to give you here? Possibly. Not sure. Probably not. Stack facility, going 3 momentum. What was he not? Law warp? Nope. Nope. Logic. No. 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 When the wearer performs a melee area attack, the base damage is increased by 2 for each target affected by it. We've got a new bolter for you, haven't we? We've got a heavy flamer. Where was it? No, not a new bolter. We've got a new chainsword potentially. Yes. 25 to 45, same pen. Yep. There you go.
I don't like that.
What? What? What do you mean you don't like that? Oh, you're trying to swap the wrong fucking weapon because you're an idiot. Okay, cool. Right, is there anything else we need to worry about for you? I don't think so. Right, Eurylis, we've got a couple of things we need to do. What? Oh, that. Hang on. No, where's the. There's something that is Eldar only that we got. Lilithan's Fury, there we go. Target becomes blinded till the end of combat. First attack, Lilithan's Fury in a round against the blinded target does not set the attack on cooldown. Thing is, you're never actually going to deal damage with that because that is your backup weapon. So, never mind. Additional damage to Dark Elder, that would have been nice in Comora, but we didn't fucking have it. Does do more damage, but it doesn't have the parry. And she shoots things, she doesn't stab things, so... Yeah, plus 30% parry. I'm just going to chuck that. Two-handed power weapon, chuck it. Four sword, okay. I'm going to chuck that because of the amount of damage it doesn't do. I really need to go through my shit and just dump loads of it. Yeah, I'll just throw that, I guess. Okay, cool, good enough. Right, so we spent loads of time working on our planets, leveling up our guys, upgrading our fucking... yeah, working on our planets, working on our guys, working on all of our stuff. Fuck. It has been a strange session. What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? What we'll do is we'll do that, so you can parry. Let's see what we can see. Where are we going? Over here. Perform the ritual. I don't know what ritual it wants me to perform. I don't remember because I'm stupid. Is that a pathway? No. Pathway, warp route, whatever. Warp travel. Bunk. Then I want to go here. I want to use safety it. And I want to travel here. Uh-oh. Sector Granus Expanse, region Orselio Prophecy System, location Sanctum Navis, exterior observation chambers, material witness interrogation Vox records conducted by upper deck enforcers, entry yada yada yada, chronometer turns since the incident, enforcer, witness Hydia on 00110101, you claim you left the Sanctum Navis on the Lady Navigator's orders. Affirmative. This unit acted in accordance with Maintenance Protocol TRN-08353. Step 1. Sends the sacred mechanisms for the duration of 15 chronometer turns. Step 2. You failed to inform the bridge about the imminent jump. I want to know why. Data unavailable. The Lady Navigator ordered that she be connected to the Void Ship, but she did not order the preparation of the machine spirits for warp translation. Cause: a ritual that cannot be identified by this unit's capabilities. This unit received the command to interrupt protocol TRN-08353 and exit the Sanctum Navis. Uh-oh. Entry blah blah blah, chronometer turn since the incident. No, please, not the fingers, Enforcer. I'm going to break one for every word of a lie I hear coming from your mouth. Now talk. Please, you have to believe me. All we did was prepare the canvas and mix with the Lady Navigator's blood into the paint. Then we were told to lock open the shutters so the Lord Captain could see everything that was going on inside the Sanctum Navis from the observation chambers. And, uh-oh. Grok shit. Armor glass can't shield you from warp horrors. I swear it on my soul on the Golden Throne, Master Enforcer. The Lady Navigator only wanted to paint a picture for a ritual or some such. That's all I know. She wasn't going to use the power in her eye, but I still got as far away from there as I could. That's all I saw, I'm telling you. Century. We performed an emergency warp jump, barely activating the Gala field in time, and now being dragged to Throne knows where by an unknown force. The Lady Navigator and the Lord Captain are still unaccounted for. Now tell me, one more time, what transpired in the Sanctum Navis? I escorted the Lord Captain to the observation chambers and yelled at the servant for leaving the shutters open, but then I was told it was on the Rogue Trader's orders. We could see the Lady Navigator clearly through the armor glass. She was nervous, flicking through some manuscripts over and over. Her anxiety was passed on to the servants, and because of it, they just couldn't do anything right. Soon the servants were ordered to leave the Sanctum Navis, and the Lady Navigator picked up a brush. In trance, she started dragging it across the canvas, painting one image over another, and another one over the last, and another. And then the Lord Captain noticed it. There was a thing on the other side. The picture, covered in a layer of fresh blood, was coming to life, but the Lady Navigator was oblivious. That is when the Lord Captain... oh shit, attached to the control panel. Gave orders to shoot at the window, thus drawing Lady Cassia's attention. Called out to Lady Cassia. Oh shit. Gave the orders to shoot at the window, thus drawing Lady Cassia's attention. Well, how thick's the armor glass? Probably dash to the control panel. Shoot the window. Shoot the window! To my horror, the shots instantly shattered the armor glass, and a few bolts passed dangerously close to the Lady Navigator. Startled, Lady Cassia turned around, and then saw the horrors her painting broke free. And what happened next? I barely remember a thing. There was a bright flash, a purple blur. I remember feeling so scared that my knees were shaking. I remember my legs carrying me away like they had a mind of their own. As I ran, I heard screams behind me. The Lord Captain and Lady Cassia. They... oh God Emperor, the creatures. They pulled them both inside the painting. What? Sir? Mistress Voxmaster, I have a report that needs to be delivered to the senior officers. The Lord Captain and the Lady Navigator were lost during an emergency warp jump. Their whereabouts are still unknown. I'm sending you the interrogation reports. End of recording. Oh fuck. Sector no data, region no data, location no data, material, relation of the Lord Captain's personal account recorded by no data. No, strictly classified. Access protocol holder, Von Valencius. Tisiphone Orselio's ritual did not go as planned. The warp disturbance triggered by the Lady Navigator's trance washed over the Sanctum Navis. The void ship's machine spirits reacted to the surge of the Immaterium and interpreted it as a call to action. Thus did the emergency jump into the unknown begin. Amid the shrieks of sirens and the clanging of shutters and the distant hum of the warp engine, some unknown will pulled the Lord Captain into the Sanctum Navis toward the creatures from the living canvas that had already gripped the Lady Navigator's throat. Horrified, almost out of breath, and struggling to scream, Cassia stretched out her hand and began slowly sinking into her own painting. The Lord Captain snatched a dagger from the floor and started hacking at the hands reaching from inside the painting, tried to escape the Sanctum Navis, grabbed the Lady Navigator's hand and tried to pull her back out. I think grabbed the Lady Navigator's hand and tried to pull her back out. Tufton's test succeeded. The Lord Captain pulled the Lady Navigator closer. After a while, the creatures eased their onslaught and Cassia crashed into the Lord Captain, knocking him off his feet. The Lord Captain felt sharp pain in his side as Cassia's cogita brush pierced his flesh during the fall. A moment later, Cassia was sucked into the air and pulled inside the canvas. Oh shit. Instances later, the Rogue Trader himself was plunged into the depths of the world that the Lady Navigator created. Uh-oh. Awoke, finding himself in the middle of a gigantic, boundless, billowing nothingness. His body felt weightless, floating in a void strewn with hundreds of the Lady Navigator's colours, some of them bright, warm and alluring, others morose, cold and heavy. The Lord Captain reached for the bright colours, reached for the dark colours. Closed his eyes and remained reach for the bright colours. plunged into a river of bright hues, and flashes of rosy sunset and lilac carried him down the dazzling stream. Before long, the Lord Captain was standing in an idyllic garden permeated with the fragrance of flowers and the singing of birds. Servants in purple livery darted back and forth, attending to the withered old woman in a navigator's mask. Sitting on her lap and smiling coyly to everyone was a little girl with ruby eyes and white hair. Go on, continue. Be a good little girl, my child, until the day we meet again. With trembling hands, the woman handed the girl to a navigator in laboratory attire. I am out of time. Prepare the child for the Atlas transfer, and destroy all records and mentions of the world of TV. None must learn of that which took place here. And remember, her body must grow strong for it to accept my power, and once I have returned, loyalty will be rewarded. The memory dissipated, and a gust of silvery wind hurled the Lord Captain back into the ocean of nothingness. But this time the nothingness felt dismal. Instead of bright hues, all it contained was shadows of invisible monsters swimming by, shrouded by nebulous veil of unfathomableness. Okay. The Lord Captain swam towards the dark colours. Greyish-blue waves swallowed the Lord Captain, and the feeling of lightness disappeared as all of his limbs grew heavy again. Fell on the hard floor of a laboratory clustered with vats as tall as a human. Inside them were dozens, hundreds even, of repulsive mutants. Some had no arms, or no legs, or 2 heads, or no face, or their innards turned inside out, but each had white skin, white hair, long clawed limbs, and ruby eyes. My lady, the child is born. The old woman slowly approached one of the vats. Readings, stable. Mutations, none were detected at any of the stages. Genes, identical, my lady. Chances of survival, 100 times higher than any of the previous experiments. How long will it take to grow this child? I fear accelerating the process might cause the body to fail. Only one after years of silence. Hang on. Wait, where are we? How long will it take to grow this child? I fear accelerating the process might cause the body to fail. Only one after years of silence. I understand the situation. Natural growth. I do not have that much time. We will go... we will have to go with the backup plan. Yes, Novator, it will be done. Memory dissipated and a gust of silvery wind hurled the Lord Captain back into the ocean of nothingness. This time the nothingness felt dismal instead of bright. Yeah. Hang on. How old is Cassia in standard Terran years? Oh no. Right, the Lord Captain closed his eyes and remained adrift in the weightlessness. Stayed in the ocean of nothingness, devoid of any sensation or emotion, until a slight smile upon someone's lips surfaced in his mind. The warmth of her skin, the silk of her snow-white hair. Cassia! She was still there, somewhere amid that seething nothingness, all alone. Someone's scream broke the delicate equilibrium of the Lord Captain's motionless body, and the weightlessness released him. He plummeted into the maroon abyss of roiling illusions, but was now in full control of his body again. Then, descended into the abyss towards the screams. The Lord Captain crashed from an immeasurable height to the bottom of a roiling abyss. Next moment, saw 2 figures amid the billowing maroon mist. One of the figures, unnaturally gaunt and tall, was clutching the other, a smaller one in its claws, screaming furiously. The Lord Captain peered into the strange maroon mist. In the swirling mist all around him, could make out human faces stricken with torment. And not just human faces. There were Xenos, Eldar, their features fused together with those humans, which made the Crimson Spectres look all the more abominable. Their gazes and their rage were directed at the 2 unmoving figures facing each other. The Lord Captain drew closer to look at the figures. One step was all it took for some unknown force to notice the Lord Captain and seize him, and drag him through the painting's twisted space. Now the Lord Captain could clearly see the dark shade of the long-dead navigator leaning over Cassia. Clutching her neck in its clawed fingers, the shade screamed. You were given life because of me. You survived because of me. And here you are now, because I have willed it. Bow before me. Tell me what I wish to hear, and your suffering will end. Go on, child. I have waited so long. Submit to me. Uh-oh. Cassia looked exhausted, her body covered in hundreds of thin cuts, her lips lacerated, claw marks on her cheeks. There was horror and desperation in her eyes. You lie, Tisiphone! I cannot be you. I am me! Cassia's voice cracked, and crimson tears started down her cheeks. You know you are lying to yourself, child. The chilling voice made Ah's ears ring. You saw everything. I created you. You are the child. You are me. And so it must be. Yes, I am the child. You are me. And so it must be. Cassia went limp into Tisiphone Celio's merciless grasp and closed her eyes. Oh no. Hey Sheepy, how's it going? Merry Christmas, Bar Humbug, Happy Saturnalia, whichever you celebrate. Merry Sanguinala, or just morning. I didn't make Cassia cry. Cassia started fucking painting and dragged the ship into the warp and sucked herself and me into the painting that she was painting. And now her creator is trying to take over her brain. Attacked the dead navigator with his bare hands. Urged the lady navigator to fight the monster to the bitter end. Fight, Cassia! Fight! Fight her! The Lord Captain's words attracted not just Lady Cassia's attention. Tisiphone Celio, finally noticing the presence of a living creature in that bizarre world, turned to face the interloper and lunged forward, seething with rage. When the entity's claws were millimeters from the rogue trader's throat, Cassia opened her navigator's eye. A wave of unbridled warp energy obliterated Tisiphone's spectre before she realized what was happening. The Lady Navigator graced the Lord Captain with a tired smile. The abortive ritual had turned out to be a trap set for Lady Cassia by the previous Novator of her house, but the rogue trader had ensured that her plan fell to ruin, and now it was time to desert this accursed place. Cassia took the rogue trader's hand and guided him through the maroon mist and out of the painting. Their unconscious bodies were discovered in a sanctum navis 20 Terran days after their disappearance. As soon as the rogue trader's void ship had emerged... As soon as the rogue trader's void ship had emerged from the warp in an unknown system. Oh no. Oh no. Right, okay. Let's do a ping. That did not generate any more routes. Okay. Intriguing. 69, nice. I think, after all that, we might have to leave it here. Wow, that was unexpected. So, the ritual was a trick, and the previous Novator was supposed to take over Cassia's body. No. You no do that, is what I think of that. You don't touch my beloved. Only I touch my beloved. However, there's an uncomfortable question that has just been brought up to me. There is, in my own mind, how old is Cassia in standard Terran? Because, apparently she's been, had her age unnaturally accelerated to reach maturity, which is concerning. Excuse me, but maybe I'm just reading too much into it. But yeah, I think we've done quite well today, even though we got battered in that combat against Winterscale when we had to redo it, and we convinced him to turn on his corruptor, and he was able to at least partially redeem himself. Then we upgraded all of our planets nearly all to maximum and got nearly all of the bonuses. Our profit margin is insane. And now it's just a case of we need to make friends with the remaining trade factions and get all of their shit. So presumably we're in the end game. So yeah, interesting, very interesting session. So what's happening? I won't be streaming anything tomorrow or on Thursday, as I will be busy on Christmas Day and Boxing Day. So what's that? Thursday and Friday. Yeah, Thursday and Friday I'll be busy. I may stream some more Fallout New Vegas on Saturday at 1800 hours GMT. Possibly. I'm not sure what I feel like at the moment. Or what I'm going to feel like after seeing family and stuff. So we shall see. Otherwise, we'll probably be returning to some kind of normality. We'll do Strategy Sunday as normal. My Choice Monday. I'm probably not going to stream anything on Tuesday, and then we'll see what New Year's Eve, New Year's Day bring. I'm not sure yet, so we shall see. But I will be streaming sometime, several times, hopefully, between now and the New Year, so hopefully catch you at one of them. But I do hope everyone has a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Merry Sangranala, whatever anyone celebrates, or at the very least, any time off that anyone gets. I hope they have a nice time off. I hope that you have a nice time off doing whatever, and I hope everything goes well over the holiday time. So, I think we say, you've been watching Gaming. My name is Bill. I'm the angry autistic asshole. I have skipped a bit, haven't I? Yes, I have. I'm a dumb. Well, I hope everyone watching has had fun. I hope everyone watching in the future has had fun. I appreciate all of you. I've had fun. Please do remember that if you're watching the VOD or watching on YouTube, that your views only count if you come and watch me live. So please do hop over to Twitch when I am live and come say hi. It's always great to meet new people, and I don't bite often unless you ask me to. So yeah, do hop on over. But yeah, until next time, you've been watching Gaming. My name is Bill. I'm the angry autistic asshole. Like, comment, subscribe, run around screaming turn notifications on, otherwise I'm just screaming at myself in the dark, and that's just kind of boring and lonely. It's much more fun with more people in the dark screaming, so get on in here and get screaming. I have a PayPal, Thrones, Steam Wishes, and Ko-Fi. If you wish to support this mess, that'd be greatly appreciated. And I have a Discord server and Facebook page where I announce what I'm going to be streaming and when, so be sure to keep an eye on them. Links to all those things are in the link that I've just posted in the chat, so do be sure to check them out. And until next time, let's find someone to raid. Who is playing what? Is anyone playing anything vaguely related to... This is a Warhammer 40k. Who should we raid? We've not really got anyone playing, or not anyone that I know of is playing Rogue Trader, and I've got shit to do, so I will need to raid and run. So I think what we'll do is we'll raid... the hell? Unit 1 is what? Are we going to raid into something really silly that turns out to be... okay, sure. We'll raid Infernix, and Sibithos is playing Unicorn Overlord. Yeah, I'm as baffled as you are, but we're gonna see what that's about. Infernix. Fuck's sake, I'm gonna have to copy the damn name. Why do you have such a complicated name, Infernix? There we go, right. So, we do have raid messages, which I'm going to chuck into the chat. If you are not a subscriber, please copy that raid message. If you are a subscriber, please copy that raid message. We're going to throw that in Infernix and Sibithus' chat. Crash the party and outside glorious arrival, you know how it goes. So, let's get the raid going. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, bye bye.